What is up, everybody? Welcome to the channel. My name is John Slop, and tonight, dude, we're hopping back into some free music reactions sent in by you guys over at the youtube.com/JohnSlopReacts. Thank you all for joining. Hope you all are doing amazing. Sincerely, thank you all, everybody. 30,000 subscribers is a monumentous occasion in my life. Welcome. Welcome, everybody. Let's get a list up for you guys. Welcome, everybody. Welcome, welcome. How are you guys doing? So, looks like the chat is not showing up on the main screen. Oh, that's unfortunate, dude. That is unfortunate. Welcome. Welcome, everybody. Alright, so let's get a list going at least for you guys. So Tammy was the first one here. What's up, Tammy? We got Evanescence. Who will you follow? Music vid, sure. Can at least show you the list. Yo, Peaceful Rain, welcome, welcome. Madam Phoenica, welcome. And then we have Peaceful Rain. Get slot number 2. Kyle Mark Wall. Mechanical Animals, awesome. And then we got Madam Phoenica. Daniel Johns. Cool on Fire. Awesome. Looking forward to it. Alright. And then we got Victoria. We're only taking about 24 songs tonight, so get to typing them out, dude. The incredible string band song way back in the 1960s. Alright, Victoria. Appreciate you. You're slot number 4. And then we got Eric. Got some Lupe Fiasco. The Times New Roman video. Sure, dude. Welcome, welcome. Good to see ya. Linker TV, what's up, dude? How you doing? Crumb Shoegazer. Looking forward to it. Glad to see you guys. Antal, how you doing? Modi, let the spider run alive. Awesome. Awesome. So, pretty sure I got everybody. Appreciate each and every single one of you. Let me see if I can fix the chat, dude. Oh, I think I need to go back to Streamlabs. Chat box. Oh, there you are. Finally. Now you're here. What's up, dudes? Did you pick up on mine? I did not see yours, dude. Where were you? Bill. Okay, so no, you guys can't post links. Don't post links in the YouTube chat. YouTube chat does not like links. So we have specific instructions for YouTube. You have to post the actual artist and song name. You have to type it all out. You have to type it all out. So I'll put Bill and Blind Snipers on the list right now. But you have to tell me exactly what song you want. You have to type it out. Yeah, appreciate you guys for coming on by. Let's take a hit, and then we'll get our first song going. Tammy with some Evanescence, Who Will You Follow? Is this the new Evanescence song that I saw? I think it actually is, now that I'm thinking about it. Oh. Don't need that. Oh, I'm doing great, peaceful. I'm doing amazing. So, Blind Snipers wants Primus. The Old Grizz. Gotcha. Alright, again, Bill, you're gonna have to type out what song you want, because YouTube chat does not like links. So it's not like Twitch. Oh god. Thank you, Freaky Artist DeAntwoord. Okay, so I've actually heard that song, and I'm down to listen to it, but just know it won't be a first time listen for me. But it's up to you, Bill. I'll post it just in case. Yo, what's up, Tom? How you doing, dude? Tom, you got a song for me? Welcome, welcome. Hope money is okay. Yeah, I hope so too, dude. Yeah, he's still at the vet right now. So, cross fingers, dude. Yeah. Still not too sure how things are going. No updates yet. So, just kinda waiting to hear back. Tom, it's the first one, John. Okay, so I did see you posted before we went live, which I don't allow, so you'll need to post the song. I'll put you at number 10 right now. So yeah, anytime we go live, you can't post the song name before we go live, you have to post it after we go live. So Bonnie, rate Me and the Boys. Me and the Boys. Alright. Because it gives everybody, you know, a fair chance. You have to fight for that spot, dude. Your thoughts with money. Appreciate you, Madam Punica. Let us know. Appreciate you. Yeah, appreciate you guys. Alright, so getting started with some Evanescence. Appreciate you, Tammy. Let's find that music video. Some new Evanescence, dude. Wow, very special. Alright, just getting everything all set, making sure you guys can see what is happening, how many songs we have on this queue. We have about 10 songs. I'd say that's close to 2 hours. What song we're on right now? 1 of 24. Alright, welcome everybody. Again, on YouTube, it's a little different. So if we're streaming and all of a sudden the screen goes black and there's no more music, that means YouTube has blocked the current song we're listening to. So if that happens, just let me know. Just type F in the chat, like failure. F for failure, dude. And then we'll have to skip that song because YouTube doesn't want us to stream that song. That's what that tells me. So just take note of that. Yeah, we'll try and have a pretty chilled time. Yo, Sarah, thanks for the subscribe. Appreciate each and every single one of you for coming on by. Again, thanks everybody for 30,000 subscribers. You're all awesome. And yeah, let's take a hit and then we'll jump on in, dude. You've never seen YouTube mute a live stream? Well, get ready, dude. Alright, Evanescence. Who will you follow? Literally 2 days ago, 2 million views. Number 26 on trending.
What have you done to me? You trained the life out of me till I don't know myself. When all your faith in reality fades away, who will you follow? Are we alone now? I can't find the way out. Keep waking in the same fever dream. A cure for desire. We're playing with fire. We're drawn to light. We're broken and blinded by it. We're dying for release. If all this fear was born in my mind, I gave you everything you'll ever be. What have you done to me? You trained my life out of me till I don't know myself. When all your faith in reality fades away, who will you follow?
Yes. Woo! Oh, yes, dude. Oh my gosh. Wow. Okay, Evanescence coming back with a vengeance. I actually don't know if they've been away or I've just been out of the loop. Tough production. Amy Lee still sounds amazing. Just as powerful, just as iconic. This is pretty sick. Yo, do we miss one? Yo, what's up, Lukash? Did I miss anybody else? Lukash. Love that riff. You get slot number 11, and it's Adam F. Circles. Awesome, dude. What's up, studio? Yep, YouTube only. For the YouTube people, by the YouTube people. Jump in back into Evanescence. Who will you follow?
I feel the changes, a crack in the matrix. Break through the lies like an axe through the screen. You can't stop the science. We are the fire. Wake up to the madness, the rats in the water. Oh,
they digitized out. Dude, this is pretty sick. I love how heavy we get. Beautiful melodic metal core type vibes. I love this, okay? I love this direction. It's really like tight. Production is fantastic. I can't wait for this new era of Evanescence to finally unfold. Studio, writing down your song. You get number 12. The Otto von Schirach, La Sangre del Dedo Intellecto. Alright, looking forward to it, dude. A little groovy, dude. Pretty sick stuff. What did you guys think? And you can pre-order the album Sanctuary, but don't know when that's gonna be available. Appreciate you, Tammy, for showing me that one. What do you guys think? Let me know down below as we move into song number 2. Appreciate you. Peaceful Rain. What are you getting us into? Kyle Mark Wall. Mechanical Animals. Mechanical Animal. Mechanical Animal. Mechanical Animal. Getting frantic. Appreciate you so much, Lukash. No, thanks to everybody, right? You all made it possible. It's a group effort. It sounds like I subscribed to myself 30,000 times. June 5th? Oh. I want to marry Amy Lee. Get in line, Bill. So this is another song done by your friend Kyle. Oh, nice. Awesome. Awesome. Okay, some indie music. Kyle Mark Wall. Awesome. Thank you for sharing your friend's art. Let's jump into it. Okay, some like crispy digital atmospheres. Okay, I really like the kind of danciness to this as well. No, yeah, your friend has a beautiful sense of a music creation. It's fun. It gives a little industrial, little electronic danciness. I like this. What do you guys think? Jumping back in. You started following because of my reactions to Aphex Twin? Oh, nice. Okay. Yeah, no. Can thank Phalix, and I think, yeah, Phalix has been the main one to give me a lot of Aphex Twin, dude. Jumping back into this. dude. Waking up the dragons within my mind. I feel mystical. I also feel mechanical. A mechanical dragon. Just floating through the nether. Becoming one with the energy of the world. Kyle Mark Wall creating a beautiful soundscape. This is a cover of a Marilyn Manson track. What the heck? I think you mentioned that, but I forgot promptly. That's pretty crazy. What the heck? Who's heard Mechanical Animals by Marilyn Manson? Yeah, like, how does it compare? I can't answer that because I've never heard. One thing missing from YouTube stream: hydrate, redeem. Aw, feels bad. I guess I'm gonna die. Brad, how you doing, dude? You got a song for me? Did I already write it down? Let me throw you on the list. So, Brad, you'll have to type out what song you want. YouTube chat doesn't take links. So just type out the artist and then the song name. You get slot number 13. Welcome, Brad. We did an original last time of his, John. Nice. Okay. You fixed your dryer today? It only took 3 hours? 3 hours well spent. Right? It fixed. You fixed it. Good job, dude. You don't have a song for me? Lilac Chain of Thorns? Okay, yeah, you do. Lilac Chain of Thorns. Looking forward to it. Dude, again, you get slot number 13. We're about to be on song number 3. Again, thank you so much, Peaceful Rain. Yeah, we'll do the original sometime. Even though I'm not a huge fan of the individual Marilyn Manson, the band is still fun to listen to. Madam Phoenica with track number 3. Let's see what we're getting into. Daniel Johns, Cool on Fire. Awesome. Daniel Johns, some of his solo stuff. Did I not plug it in? Shout out to Silverchair. Figured it was time to bring some solo Daniel Johns. This is off the album Talk. Talk. Whoa. 10 years ago, he's like a whole new person. Whoa, okay. Getting a little soft, little synth vibey. There's two. One that's like 5 minutes long. There's two on this like that. Yeah, is that the one you want? The 5-minute version? Yeah, I'll just keep it in mind too. Daniel Johns, Cooled on Fire. So, you ever heard of Silverchair? This is the singer. He's gone solo. Yo, give him a like and a subscribe also. Let's see what he's getting up to. Appreciate you, man. Phoenica. Check out our Silverchair album reactions on Patreon. Patreon.com/JohnSlop. Yeah, shout out to the Patreon crew. Really helping keep this channel alive. I wouldn't be here without you guys. Thank you all so much. And jumping into this.
Ooh.
the heck, dude? Pulling a Justin Timberlake. Looking all ripped in this box of sand. Sandbox. A literal sandbox, dude. Wow. Oh, real smooth. It's lovely. It reminds me of some like Justin Bieber's later work as well. Yeah, it's just really chill. I like this. It's so different than anything Silverchair, right? But you know, a good artist likes to experiment, right? Jumping back into it.
About each other, it was getting a little cold. Trying to act like I never need no one. It was getting a little harder, trying to keep it undercover. But I was feeling insecure, trying to get your body close to mine. Get higher, you keep getting better. And I'm trying, I can see nothing else. 'Cause together, nothing matters. We're on fire. On fire. I got a chance to sleep. I'm cool, baby. I'm cold. On fire. We got a chance to move the world, baby. I'm cool. On fire. I get higher. You can get better. And I'm trying. I can see nothing else. 'Cause together, nothing matters. We're on fire.
Whoa.
We're on fire.
Oh.
Get higher. You can get better. I'm trying. I can see nothing else. 'Cause together, nothing matters. We're on fire. Go on fire. We're on fire. We're on fire. Go on fire.
Oh, dude. That is crazy. Now, Daniel Johns put out some good stuff here. Wow. Okay, that also was very anxiety inducing. Because I don't want to fall in sand. Quicksand, dude. Been afraid of it since I was a child. And yeah, this music video did not help. But symbolic, beautiful, right? Just buries himself, but he's dancing, singing, humble about it. He even just jumps right into it. He's not afraid. Wow. No, I would love to listen to more of Daniel Johns' like solo stuff. Very warm, synthy. He has a vibrant, lovely mind when he goes solo. This was crazy. Something about the sandbox exploding at the end was super satisfying. I know, right? Almost like he can't be contained. He can't be held. Even if he were to be like overwhelmed by all the sand of life. Dust in the wind. Appreciate you. That was Daniel Johns. Cool. On fire. Appreciate you. Wow. All right. And we're going to move into song number 3 or 4, rather. Thank you so much, Madam Phoenica. Wow. I never seen Daniel Johns with a beard. He's like a man here. Wow. Can't wait to see him perform as an old man. That'll be crazy. Victoria, appreciate you. Let's see what you have for me. The Incredible String Band song way back in the 1960s. Is that the name? Way back in the 1960s, it is. 2010 remaster. Yeah, what is this? Who is this? The Incredible String Band. This looks like art from the 60s. '65. Oh wow, yeah, they are from the 60s. Scottish psychedelic folk band. Also formed by Clive Palmer, Robin Williamson, and Mike Heron in Edinburgh. Awesome. Shout out to Scotland. Jumping into this.
I was a young man back in the 1960s. Yes, you made your own amusements then.
Oh, dude, I'm so sorry. I put your name down as Victoria. My bad. Victor. I'm so sorry, dude. Cool song you brought me. I'm sorry, my eyes. I need glasses to see, dude. I need some new ones, apparently. I like it so far. Jumping back into it.
Going to the pictures. Well, the travel was hard, and I mean we still use the wheel. But you could sit down at your table and eat a real food made. But hey, you young people, well, I just do not know. And I can't even understand you when you try to talk slow. There was one fella singing those days that he was quite good to me to say that his name was Bob Dylan.
Okay, dude. Oh, getting a little rappy, a little hip hoppy. That's fun, dude. Little syncopated lyrics with the rhythm. Now this band has a lot of flavor, a lot of funk. All right, yeah, little psychedelic vibes as well. I'm digging this. Jumping back in.
And I used to do gigs too before I made my first million. That was way back before Wild World War III, when England went missing and we moved to Paraguay. Understand you when you try to talk slow. Well, I got a secret, and don't give us that way. I got some real food tins for my 91st birthday. And your grandmother bought them way down in the new antique food store. And for beans and for bacon, I will open up my door. But hey, you young people, well, I just do not know. And I can't even understand you when you try to talk slow. Young man back in the 1960s.
Oh, lovely, dude. It was really like folksy, a little psychedelic, a little like almost a little punk, dude. They were jamming on that acoustic, on those acoustics. Vigorously jamming. Yeah, when did this song come out? That's the one thing I did not look up. Literally 67. That's hilarious. Okay. Yeah, by the title I was like, okay, maybe they wrote this in the 70s as like just a callback to the 60s, but no. Literally in the 60s, talking about the 60s. Beautiful. Now, I would love to listen to more of these guys. Gave a little bit of like how Grace Slick kind of sings her like kind of psychedelic vibe. How she kind of holds on to some notes, you know. Appreciate ya, Victor, for getting me into this one. Honestly, a lot of bands were doing kind of this singing style, the psychedelic singing style, you know. The Guess Who. All right, Victor, appreciate you jumping into song number 5. Song number 5 from Eric. Why are you up so high? Eric. Getting into some Lupe Fiasco. Animal Farm. Oh, dude. Did you go see the new Animal Farm movie? Times New Roman video is what we're looking for. Yep. First one right here, dude. Yeah, now we can watch this and go watch the new Animal Farm movie. Didn't know there was a new one, dude. Honestly, it's bad. You don't need to go see it. Yeah, it was a joke. Lupe Fiasco, Animal Farm. This is probably better. I mean, it's probably definitely going to be better than any movie nowadays. Period. Alright, dude. Shout out to Lupe Fiasco. I know he's American, right? I don't know much else. I think... Yeah, where are you from, dude? Chicago. Grammy. Won a Grammy, dude. Shout out. Alright. Jumping into it.
Quiet as a kitten, reply as silent as a Raphael, giving instrument for sticking. Or maybe riot as a lion, Woody tying tiger for attention. Tigers and pools, niggas and Jews. Mr. Opulent, Christopher Robinson too. Reversal like when that predetermined term expires on a turtle's knife. What of Korea, are you scared? Or is it something not there, like a Welsh rabbit full of hairs? Animal farms and imaginary bears. The body is a house like a kangaroo pouch, or oyster hoist a cowl over crescent moons as it looms low in the night sky. Platoons of coons stand ready for the drive-by. Steady as the medley booms from the Ikai, affirm as an I, like a the second, like a junior, like a third, like a I, like I observe from the view of a bird as it fly high, sitting heavy like spaghetti in the belly of a wise guy who let these G's out the pie sty. Seems they're taking cues from the wire, okay, decoro, and keeping you from wanting to buy it. But you still buy it like it never left its sighted, like a slow gunfighter gun, unfired. Cow dung walls, hermit crabs in the mall, stingray from the stars and barnyard laws. These are a mouse in the house of God. In the jaws, like tyrants in the mouths of mobs. Ripping it to pieces like a picture and a preacher. If a cricket was a speaker, it's its own chicken bones on the garbage can top.
Dude, we just listened to a Sinead O'Connor album, her first album. Wow. Okay, this is speaking on so many things, right? That's the beauty of rap. We can say so many different like plot points one after another and just keep adding on to it. Wow. Okay, so I read Animal Farm back in like high school, but I need to reread it. And I think they made us watch that cartoon version, which I know is just CIA propaganda. But yeah, this new version is bad. Just reread the book. Wow, okay, so it's not just like a retelling of the story. It's like everything, dude. Jumping back into this.
Ugly mother freakers is predator opposite on top of it to make it fox or of similar appeal. Administer the seal to make it real. Elephantine, but never mind. Half-ton gorillas in the midst, still never find. Hungry as a hippopotamus, gobble it to your bottom, and your body is as wobbly as Skrillex. Eeyores and piglets, blind bats nailing tails to a riblet. Time only limited if you make it. Blind rats, nails, hold tails are unseeing eye cells. Out is out, so they only see in thy shells. Ghost dog. Oh Lord, these are hey, they not dumb. I ain't smart just cause I got thumbs. Why? Say why? Hey, just cause I got one, that don't mean I'm better cause they got none. Say why? Say why? The butcher says to the bovines, you're all just pastrami when it's showtime. Cowboy cosigns, attack the cat samples. Own worst enemies, chop down the trees, we need the axe handles. Like a heel in the sandal saying hell no. Or you trapped like the yells of a nail in the shell toe. Clever as a fishbowl on a sailboat. Landlocked as a ham hock on the railroad. Sandbox by the swimming pool. 2 times as clever as a fishing school. Pills for the pressure. Broken seals on the pills for the pleasure. If you feeling ill, whatever, Animal Farm, you're all dumb. Tickle them with your articulated thumb. A tapeworm will never play the drums. But these are hey, just I got one. That don't mean the small does, they got none. Why?
And access to the
Why? Am I not an animal cause I got thumbs? That don't make me smart cause they got none. So why? Here we come. Am I not an animal cause I got thumbs? Say why? Say why? I got one. That don't mean it's small cause they got none. Say why? Am I not an animal cause I got thumbs?
That's plagiarized from St. Augustine, who in the City of God has a story about Alexander. His forces capture a pirate, and there's an audience between the pirate and the emperor, and he asks the pirate, "How dare you molest the seas?" And the pirate asks him, tells him, "I'm a small man with a tiny boat, so they call me a pirate. You're an emperor with a vast navy, and you molest the world, but they call you an emperor." You know? And that's a good allegory for the world, and in particular the contemporary world.
Okay, dude. Statements were
St.
made.
Augustine is not saying that the pirate is a nice fellow. He's just saying he's a small criminal as compared with a major criminal.
So who does control the world? Who are the emperors?
Who was that? What was that? At the end there. Who was that an interview of? Oh, Noam Chomsky? Yeah, no, never listened to Noam Chomsky, but I know he was like a big political person, dude. Lupe Fiasco, dude. Animal Farm. Spelled Pharm. So, no visuals of like pharmacy, like anything, but you know, maybe that's not what he was going for. Yeah, no. Dude. Obviously, this is very important, very powerful stuff. Lupe able to break things down so beautifully, so romantically. I liked the instrumental part, right? We had some like drippy noises. It was a pretty chill beat. I'd love to listen to more, dude. There was a little bit with relation to pills in the third verse. Okay. Yeah, I must have missed it. No, this was pretty sick though. Appreciate you, Eric, for getting us into some Lupe Fiasco. Yeah, we should definitely get into some more. But no, Animal Farm is a great read. Yeah, like I remember, the cartoon changed a few things from the book, so I think the book is still the better thing to get into. Raindrops taken from the actual animated movie. Oh, that's pretty cool. You said it's fascinating that it is CIA propaganda. They essentially portrayed themselves with propaganda. Yeah, they softened it up a bit from. Oh, it's hard. I can't. Uh, Dude, somebody broke it down and I just forgot exactly what was changed between the film and the book, but a few little things. Don't quite grasp the full concept of the song myself, but it's still one of your favorites. So just put on and get lost in. Right. I mean, as far as I'm concerned, it's kind of breaking down the kind of political landscape in a sense, kind of breaking down what Animal Farm breaks down. Maybe look up a synopsis of Animal Farm and then, you know, might get a little bit better of an idea. He also was talking about like disparity between like, you know, rich and normal people and basically how they're abusing us and in control and yeah, that's kind of the gist. And Animal Farm really kind of breaks it down how it even happens, how they gain control of us. Lukash, can I change my choice? Yeah, dude. Adam F circles longer than 7 minutes to something else. Yeah, that's fine, dude. I appreciate you. Yeah. So yeah, the time limit is 7 minutes or less. I appreciate you. Okay, but Eric, thank you again so much. Appreciate you. We're gonna move on into song number 6. And also how much pharmaceuticals are forced on people. Yeah. That makes a lot of sense too, right? I mean, drugs is a whole business. And definitely some governments are going crazy with drugs, dude. Some. Lukash, the knife, a tooth for an eye. Sure thing, let me find you. There you are on 11. Okay. All right, Linker. Appreciate you, dude. Crumb, shoegazer. Let's see what's going on, dude. Dude, I actually like that D Antwoord song. So I'm looking forward to it. Crumb, shoegazer. What do we got here? Who is Crumb. I don't think I've heard of Crumb. You was out drinking tonight, so forgive me if I'm not too coherent. Nah, you're good, dude. Forgive me, I'm not the most coherent person either. I'm smoking throughout this entire thing. I forgot I'm supposed to be drinking water, dude. How do I create a thing where you guys remind me to drink water? Just yell at me, drink water, dude. If you feel like. All right, who is Crumb? Crumb Band. American psychedelic rock band, collaboration of Brooklyn-based musicians Leela Ramani, Jesse Brotter, Brie Aranau, and Jonathan Gilad, who met while attending Tufts, dude, like a tuft of hair, but multiple tufts. Oh, that word sucks for me, dude. Awesome, though. I'm looking forward to this. What year? 2016? Okay. Different Crumb. Oh. Yeah, that one is too new for this. This is 2005. And maybe they don't have too much. Yeah, let's just jump into it. Oh my gosh, this song hits so hard. Okay, a little punk, a little emo. You know, it's funny, I'm not getting too much like of the shoegazy sound, but you know, I can feel a little bit of that same kind of apathy, the same kind of attitude. But, you know, this is still very, very fun. I love our singer's passion. I love how tough the guitars are, how hard this song came out swinging from the get-go. Jumping back into it. Melodic yet powerful. No, I love this, dude. Yeah, it gives totally like kind of that punk, kind of hardcore, almost emo mixture. I love this. Wow, that build-up was crazy. Heater. This was a heater, dude. Thank you so much, Eric. No, who gave me this one? A Linker. Right. Eric was Lupe. Linker was Crumb. With the song Shoegazer, now I got to listen to more Crumb. Wow. Now what a blast. Dude, you can tell these guys were passionate. They were in love with playing this song. And those are the bands I want to listen to. Now they look so young too, but such like guttural emotions. Yeah, thanks for introducing me to this band, Linker. Wow. Would love to listen to more. Appreciate you. And moving into the next song, dude. Yeah, so like the fact that I couldn't find too much leads me to believe there isn't too much out there for them, like in terms of albums. Do one more little search. Oh, this was 96. Romance is a slow dance. Okay. Okay, so it exists on discogs.org, 96. Yeah, no, I'd love to check this out at some point, dude. Josh Freese. Wait, where do I know that name from? Perfect Circle. Devo. 9 Inch Nails. Wow. What the heck? That's pretty crazy, dude. Yeah, no, this band going crazy. I don't know if he was like always with the band, but yeah, I would love to get into this again, dude. Their second album has a little bit of Britpop vibe. Whoa. Oh, I like how they can flip in between different styles like that, dude. All right, appreciate you, Linker. And with that, moving on into track number 7. How many songs we got left? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, that takes us down to 1 hour. I forgot to make hour and a half, but it's more like an hour and a half. Didn't Josh Freese get fired by the Foo Fighters and then return to Nine Inch Nails? Oh, was he also in Foo Fighters? Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. Fighting Foos. Oh yeah, Josh Freese, former member. That's crazy, dude. Wow. Okay, Crumb, bigger than I thought. Ba-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. All right. So yeah, Antal, Muddy, Let the Spider Run Alive. That's what we're about to jump on into. I appreciate your peaceful rain. Let the spider run alive. That's what I do to every spider I find. All right, Madi. Don't know about this artist. Norwegian musician and author. All right, dude. Hell yeah. Drink some water. Hell yeah. Drink some water. Stay hydrated. Everyone. As we jump into some Madi. Paul Madi Knutsen. Knutsen. Oh, aka Madi is a Norwegian singer-songwriter. Like his music quite a bit. Awesome, dude. Thank you for sharing. Drink, everybody, drink! Smoke, everybody, smoke! And, yeah, I'm gonna take it, and then we'll jump on into it. Ooh, beat. Boxing a beat.
As you wake up, the lights are all out. The air is dead, but the blood leaves no doubt. You've been drowning, you've been burning with them, and now you're cold clay. And our steel web spun round a brave, careless world. Pick an apple and watch it rot. Feel the fire from the things you forgot.
Okay, all meaningful, deep. Wow, lovely, a little folky. I love the cadence of his vocals. Yeah, it's like it's matching with like his accent, which is great. Right? We're We're seeing this like floating orb of light. Perhaps an epiphany of some sort is to come. This is a very short song, so let's enjoy it while it lasts. Wow, I love accordion. Let's jump back in.
From the things you forgot while you weave yourself into a tight silver web. Go to sleep now, and tomorrow you will both wake up dead. Because we're all one of a kind, sleeping in the line of fire. Now if you want to live and thrive, let the spider run off, run May you wake up without anger or doubt. May your eyes burn in snow white, fluorescent light.
Is that a good thing? Do I want that? Does that have my eyes glowing white fluorescent light? They looked like they were... They didn't look happy. They looked nothing. Like... What was happening, dude? I assume it's something good. I assume it's something crazy. We have the lyrics here. May you wake up without anger or doubt, and may your eyes burn in snow white fluorescent light. Okay, yeah, that sounds great, right? To wake up without anger or doubt. Dun, dun, dun. I really liked the, like, when we were singing and harmonizing with ourselves, this, like, more powerful, explosive part, dude. Like, the build-up was gorgeous and really soft and unassuming. I had no idea it was gonna become grand and adventurous like that. No, that was beautiful. I like to introduce lesser-known artists. Glad to hear you like it. I really like this. Yeah, I wasn't like feeling too much at first, but then when we really got into, yeah, the vocal harmonies and the power and his height of his voice, dude, that's when it all clicked. Like, wow, this really is gorgeous. And they deserve so much support. Maudie. Dun, dun, dun. Yeah, these harmonies reminded me of some of Enter Shikari's vocal harmonies. Some of the verses or bridges that we get into gave me some Enter Shikari vibes. I appreciate you, Antal. Can't wait to listen to more from you. All right, Bill. Jumping into your track number 7. Or 8. Coming out with some de-antwoord. Now, I learned this. It's German for the answer, right? De-antwoord. And, yeah, this is how I got introduced to this group as well. With this exact song. Wow, it's been a while too. So, let me plug it in. Wow, 14 years already, dude. Now, I've heard a few other songs from this group but I don't really remember them. But you know, this is definitely one I remember. I think the video is kind of crazy, dude. So let's load it up. And yeah, I'm gonna drink more water, and we're gonna take a hit. It's Dutch. Oh, thank you. More particularly Afrikaans. Okay. My bad. I assumed it was German because of the D. Appreciate you, Antal. Yeah, they are from South Africa. Right, right. Oh, chaw. All right, let's take it. I think you freaky.
Sexy boys, fancy boys, lazy boys, bad boys. I think you're freaky and I like you a lot. I think you're freaky and I like you a lot. I think you're freaky and I like you a lot. I think you're freaky and I like you a lot. Motherfuckers get buzzed up, spots that I bring. Guess who's got the body jumping? Now in the dark, I water pumping. Snow step break, you pop the system. My system bumps off, it's fucking fine. Step into my world, now see dice in paradise. Yo, what up, dude? My brother minds won't pop your speakers. You're good to Jesus. Like these rapping, like it to the drum. These bad boys like to smack me on the bum. My bruise down when I pop job, it's fucking dumb. Popping in your face, nah. You fuck the rap race, we style is rap race. My crew's got frizz, who the fuck is what you talking? Think I'm a proper chick who rolls with spet, geeft tegen misfit. I think you're freaky and I like you a lot. I think you're freaky and I like you a lot. I think you're freaky and I like you a lot. I think you're freaky and I like you a lot. I think you're freaky and I like you a lot. I think you're freaky and I like you a lot.
Okay, yo, this is pretty sick. Okay, I remember how fun it is. Yeah, this music video is insane. Just everything's so filthy, dirty, weird. They have the crazy facial hair. No, it's fun though, right? Fun stylistic choices, fun dances. We're about to hear how it pops off. What in the LMFAO? Right? We're getting a little dancey. All right, jumping back into it. How many of you have not heard this before?
And I like you a lot. I think you're freaky and I like you a lot. I think you're freaky and I like you a lot.
Get out.
Hold up, whoa, wait a minute, Jesus Christ. Your mom and DJ Hardtech, shit, this motherfucker beat is nice. Back in the day, them twankies didn't wanna believe in us. Little did they know that they was in with a motherfucker big surprise. Left home, locked in my Zef zone.
Ready for the test, yo?
What the fuck, I guess so. Hit the overseas, when the fucking heads get blown. Get everything for free like Dr. Dre beats headphones. When I get home, I lounge on my Zef throne, make mama me happy cause I get so paid. Making my money, rapping over techno day. I can take it on the world, let's go away. When I step up and do my thing, I put you in the trance. What's Zef, motherfucking click, got it going on. Fuck what you think, I do what I want. I can make a million, little motherfuckers jump. Jump, motherfucking jump, motherfucking 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 jump. Increase the beat, don't let the party. Fuck the joy, love for everybody. Excelani, yes, I come, but you're loving them all. With your slug in the mouth.
I think you're freaky and I like you a lot. I think you're freaky and I like you a lot.
Oh, they got the
I
kid.
think you're
They got the kid in blackface. What was that, dude? Yeah, no doubt they're controversial. No, these guys are crazy. Literally, there's so many videos about them. They're quite insane. But wow, they blackfaced the child. It's crazy.
I think you're freaky and I like you a lot. I think you're freaky and I like you a lot. I think you're freaky and I like you a lot. I think you're freaky and I like you a lot. I think you're freaky and I like you a lot. I think you're freaky and I like you a lot. I think you're freaky and I like you a lot. I think you're freaky and I like you a lot. I think you're freaky and I like you a lot. I think you're freaky and I like you a lot.
No, dude, like without the controversy, right? This is a banger. Even before the controversy, this was pretty sick, pretty crazy, pretty twisted. People love twisted shit. And D'Antwoord was just like capitalizing on some freaky vibes, but yeah, I think they took it too far, dude. Yeah, no. I think they've abused people. They've like gotten people into like some kind of like abuse, like sexual abuse or something crazy. They got a fan from like somewhere else. They flew her out or some dude. There's a whole bunch of bullshit. But the song goes kind of crazy though. Reminds me of some like Mortal Kombat. Some of that like what did somebody mention something? Satisfaction, yes. So they're just fucked up. Yeah, they're actually just like terrible human beings. It's not just for shock value. They like messed up some people's lives. Yeah, but you know, I don't know if they've like responded to it or like I mean, I don't know how you can atone for that, but yeah, no, they've just gone a little off the deep end, dude. But yeah, I encourage everybody to look it up, dude. D'Antwoord controversy. It'll come up, dude. Appreciate you, Bill. Yeah, you know, 14 years ago, some crazy times, dude. 2012. People doing nuts stuff. People doing nuts stuff today. The accusations are accurate. They're quite sick people. You can atone for it by your help outweighing your wrongdoings, but I suppose they are beyond that. It's you'd have to do a lot at this point. You'd have to acknowledge it, do a statement, and I don't know, stop touring for a while maybe. I think I saw they're still touring. I think they're still going, dude. Upcoming tour dates. Yeah. But no. Unfortunately, they had to make bangers to get popular. Stay hydrated, everybody. And with that, moving on into song number 9 from Blind Snipers. Primus. The Old Grizz. Oh, that old Grizz. Talking about like a grizzly bear? The Old Grizz. That's what I called my grandpa. Some brand new Primus with a new drummer. What? 2 days ago. Excuse me? We got some Les Claypool, for sure. Larry Lalonde on guitar. And on drums, John Hoffman. New Primus. Yeah, like what the heck, dude? Give Primus a like and a subscribe. And What can we even expect, dude? Les Claypool going crazy on his bass, being weird and wild. Looking forward to it, dude. Ugh. Jumping into it. THX. Yo, is this like a concept album where we're in like the 1800s panhandling for gold or something? It's definitely what it's given. No, I love this vibe, dude. It's classic Primus. They haven't changed at all. Yo, peace out, Eric. Thanks for hanging out. Take care of yourself, dude. The old Grizz. This is fun, dude. We got that classic Les Claypool accent, like Southern American accent. Jumping back into it. that gave a little bit of Rush, didn't it? Whoa, just a little proggy, a little fancy. Oh, I love this so much, dude. Oh. The old Grizz. Wow. Boom, bam, boom. Dude, this is good. This is some good stuff, dude. The old Grizz. Primus. I keep forgetting they did the South Park intro as well. Going down South Park. The old Grizz. It's clear why. They're awesome. A handful of nugs. Would love to listen to the full album at some point. Dude. Oh, I really loved that bridge. Reminded me of the love I have for Rush and just other kind of proggy, eclectic, just adventures for the bridges. You know, it's like, I'm glad we still have Primus, dude. Legends at this point, like beyond legends. They should, I can't even believe they don't have 1 million subscribers on YouTube. These youngins need to wake up to some Primus, dude. Primus sucks. Appreciate you so much, Blind Snipers, for getting us back into some Primus. Too late to suggest stuff? No. No. It is not. You get slot number 14. Just know there's a little bit of a wait, so we got 1, 2, 3, 4. There's 4 songs in between now and your song. So it's a little bit under an hour. Yeah, I can put you on the list. Just throw me the artist name and the song title, dude, in the chat, and I'll add it to my list. Radamanthus. Appreciate you. I just love bass-centered music in general. No, it's a lot of fun. Again, literally new Primus stuff. You can't go wrong. We're going down South Park, gonna have myself a time. All right. And moving into song number 10 from Tom, Bonnie Raitt, Me and the Boy. All right, let's see what's going on, dude. Appreciate you, Tom. You don't want to ruin the mood, but Pat Benatar, Promises in the Dark. Why would it ruin the mood, dude? Is it like really depressing? I mean, that's fine. Me and the Boys. The Bonnie Raitt. Alright, dude. So who is Bonnie Raitt again? I think we might have checked out 1 or 2 songs from her back like a while back, dude. American singer-songwriter, blues guitarist, known for her roots-influenced albums that blend blues, rock, folk, and country. All right, dude. Released her self-titled debut in 1971. Wow, okay. Awesome. So Pat Benatar, Promises in the Dark. I'll write that down for you. Radamanthus. Promises in the Dark. Sounds good. We're on song number 10 right now. You get slot number 14. Going down the shampoo, gonna have myself time. And right here. Okay. Jumping into Bonnie Raitt, Me and the Boys.
Tells us how to drive. Me and the boys. Just me and the boys. Me and the boys. Me and my buddies just like to go. We'll have fun. Everybody knows we don't fuss and we never cry. Taking in the sight, me and the boys. Just me and the boys. Me and the boys. Just me and the boys. Don't raise questions about how it's done. We're just messing around having fun.
Dude, okay. I really like her voice. I love her fun cadence. And I just love the energy right now. No doubt this is what got some parties started. Maybe some pre-parties, right? In the car on the way to the party. Especially relating to all the girls who just kind of hung out with the guys and didn't have too many girlfriends, you know? Wow, this is lovely. Really great. Me and the boys jumping back into it.
Sound. Me and the boys. Just me and the boys. It ain't like us to hang around this town. The squares just bring us down. I've got to find something. Don't wanna
Yo, strong guitar presence on this one, dude. It's a cover of an NRBQ song. NRBQ. NRBQ, American band. Terry Adams, Steve Ferguson, Joey Spampinato. Me and the boys. Okay, dude. Would love to check out the original at some point. Late 1965. Wow, okay. Me and the boys. Okay, so it started off as guys just writing about just me and the boys. But it's a fun cover because you can just literally translate everything. And it fits, dude. Me and the boys. Dude, me and the boys. That's a lot of fun, dude. Bonnie Raitt. Would love to listen to more. I love this kind of pop rock, kind of almost like pop metal kind of vibe, huh? Me and the boys. John, could you please play the album version of the song by The Knife? Sure. Fridays Live 1982. What is that exactly? Fridays American Late Night Comedy Show? Oh. Okay. They played it on Fridays. Me and the boys. So this is ABC's attempt to copy Saturday Night Live. Okay. Okay, so they were trying to like, oh, here's Friday. Here's Fridays. Me and the boys. Yeah, unfortunately, I think that's the one you wanted us to react to, right? Yeah, unfortunately, I saw your message too late, dude. Me and the boys. Appreciate you, though. We'll have to check out that version at some point. Alright, we're going to move on into song number 11. And Lukash, The Knife, A Tooth for an Eye. And the album version, sure, dude. Me and the boys. All right. So, the album version. Oh. All right, energetic. Bing, bing, pop, pop, bing, pong, pop. Tooth for an Eye by The Knife by off their new album, Shaking the Habitual, new as in 2013 new. All right, dude. A tooth for an eye. That's how that goes. That's how that saying goes. Yeah, I don't know if I've heard of The Knife. The Knife Swedish siblings, Karen Drager, also known for Project Fever Ray, and Olaf Drager. Have we checked out some Fever Ray? I feel like maybe we have checked out some The Knife before. Fever Ray sparks a very subtle memory. I'm not sure, but I'm excited to jump on into this, dude. dude. Okay, this is fun. I like how adventurous it is, how energetic. Reminds me of some Bjork, right? And this album cover, it's doing that visual effect where, do you guys experience this? Where there's no movement, but if I shake my head, it looks like there's movement, dude. It's because the saturation of this like pink red and this green overlapping, it creates a weird effect, dude. Hold on a second. Yeah, does that do anything to your eyes? Or is it just me? Dude, reds have always like had this weird little effect. They've always like jumped around. I don't know how to explain it. Anyway, let's jump back into this song. That was a journey, dude. So many percussion layers. That was a lot of fun, though, right? Engaging, really just non-stop energy for a whole 6 minutes. It didn't feel like 6 minutes, honestly. It felt like 3. A lot of syncopation, a lot of fun rhythms with our vocals. Dude, a little animalistic, a little primal vibes. I feel my inner energy trying to erupt from this physical casing. Tribal beat patterns with electronic instruments. Hypnotizing sometimes. That's part of the syncopation, dude. Yo, Peaceful Rain, take care of yourself. Thanks for hanging out. Cyan and magenta. Yeah, right colors do weird visual effects, huh? That was lovely. Too late to suggest a song? No, dude, go ahead. I could throw you on slot number 15. Yeah, just know there's 3 songs in between you and our next song. No. 3 songs in between right now and whatever you give me. See, I'll throw you on the list. Benjamin. Throw me the artist name and song title, please, in the chat. And, dude, thanks for introducing me to The Knife, Lukash. Would love to listen to more. It was very mesmerizing. I wanted it to last longer. Time Machine by Satriani. Nice, dude. Joe Satriani. Time Machine. Ready to take a step back into the past. Or into the future, dude. Where will Joe throw us? YouTube chat delay is more than Twitch. Yes. I am realizing this. The studio. Getting into your song, dude. Track number 11 of 24. Dude. Song 12 of 24, dude. Where even am I? Song number 24. Alright, we're getting into something from Otto von Schirach. La sangre del dedo intellecto. Which means the sanger of the dead, of the smart dead. Yo, take care of yourself, blind snipers. Otto von Schirach. 15 years ago, Potato Man. Now we'll go to his actual YouTube channel. It's 3 a.m.? Whoa. Shout out to France. What in God's name is this album covered? Jack the Ripper. Whoa, why does he have a face in his chest? Got some eyeballs for sale, dude? Honestly, I could use some new eyes. These things aren't what they used to be. Nah, my eyes have always sucked. La sangre del dedo intellecto. Let's see if I can translate it. The blood of the finger intellect. Oh yeah, dedo. Okay. Off the album Global Speaker Fisting. From 2004. Okay. Otto is just a very unique individual, and we're about to experience a very unique sound. Let's take a hit. Z-Ray Vision? Did you mean Z-Ray or Z-Raw? I don't know if I want Z-Raw Vision. That sounds too visceral for me. See everyone without their skin? Alright, jumping into this. Oh, chaos incarnate. Kind of exactly what I should have expected, dude. Just literally every genre all at once. Everything, everywhere, all at once, dude. Z-Ray, 2 more than X-Ray, gotcha. So you look beyond what you're looking through. You look into its future. Wow. Very special. I actually want that. Wow. Otto von Schirach. The mind of a madman. Jumping back into this, dude.
For all them IDF fag. Yeah! Alright, nerds, geeks, hermaphrodites. I want you to put your index fingers in the air. On the count of 3, I want you to start right clicking. 1,
Right clicking. Glass. Oh. Oh, I love these random bouts of like real little folky instruments. Like we got this accordion. Pretty sure I heard like a mandolin earlier. Dude, not a mandolin. What's that? Is it a mandolin? The Italian little instrument? Just like the little guitar. Yeah, it's a mandolin. Not sure, but dude, this is pure insanity, pure. Like if you ever got transported into a different dimension that was just all just hell, these are the vibes. These are the vibes, dude. Wow. No, this is insane. We'll have more to talk about when it's done. Jumping back into it. Nerds.
geeks, hermaphrodites.
Dude, this is like music you send somebody when you want them to be just afraid. Like their entire life. You send this to them, they're like, what are you trying to say? Don't say anything, dude. Just let the song speak for itself. It's so like menacing. It has a kind of vindictive, just violent aura to it. Polka. Yeah, a little bit of polka, dude. It's frightening, but it's fun, dude. I'm having fun. But, dude, if you send this to like a layman, somebody on the streets who is not privy, dude, this might kill them, right? Might send him into a coma. Be careful, right? Who you share music with. Music is powerful. Do you hate me? Exactly. You want me to be on edge all the time? Why would you send this to me? He's Cuban, German. Oh, okay. Even in the goddamn fade out, he's going crazy, dude. Little clown horns or bicycle horns. I mean, same thing, I guess. Literally the same exact thing. Wow. Wow, dude. La sangre del dedo intelecto. Oh. The blood of the finger intellect, dude. Maybe because you play your instruments with your fingers, you bleed, right? From all the passion and vigor he clearly used to create this tune. This family-friendly, wholesome Thanksgiving tune. No, dude, I love this weird shit. Otto von Schirach thinks like not a normal human should. But that's a lovely thing, dude. Heck yeah, if my elderly dad heard this, he'd want to break the stereo to keep the demons away, right? Yeah, like no chance any Christian mom in the 60s was gonna like let any child near this. You almost fell asleep listening to it. Lukash, that was a beautiful lullaby. Yes, to some it may be the most pleasant sound, but to others, a 6.5 minute nightmare. But no, I enjoyed it, dude. What genre could we even call this? Demon? I think that's a good start, at least. Demon. Yo, take care of yourself, Lukash. Thanks for hanging out. Oh, well. Thanks again, Studio, for that track. We're going to move on into track number 13 from Brad. We got some Liliac. Like demon... IDM... Demon DM. The intellect of a demon. Electronic breakcore. Sure, that's good, but I still think it deserves something else to distinguish it, because that doesn't do it justice, dude. Something needs to be there to speak on its evil, on its menacing aura. Manaphonica, speaking of you're a bit sleepy, so you'll be lurking for the rest of the stream. Take care of yourself, Manaphonica. Yes, rest well. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate you so much. Studio, in the same sense that early Mr. Bungle was electric rock. Right. Brad, you're still here, ready for years now? Yep, we'll be getting into it right now, dude. Liliac, Chain of Thorns. Appreciate you, dude. Let's plug it in. All right, 7 years ago. It's the chain of thorns. I've never heard this song. I don't know how it goes. Shout out to the whole crew. Melody Christie, Samuel Christie, Abigail Christie, Ethan Christie, Justin Christie, Family Band, popping off. Again, they're still going, dudes. They still give regular updates. They still, like, are active on social media. I'm really proud of them, dude. And it's the chain of thorns. What am I singing? That's the sound of silence. Alright, gonna take a hit and then we'll jump on into it.
School's out forever.
Can you feel the pain I feel? Can you hear my scream inside? All the whispers in the night, my shadow passing by. Can you hear a broken voice? Can you listen to my cries? All the tears that touch the ground, it's a dream that's left to die. The chain of arms pierce my heart. Why? Our tears so free in the dark. Yeah, can't see the fire burns inside of me. She doesn't really want to know you. And you always dream of drowning misery. She doesn't really want to love you. She doesn't really care. Holding back, holding on.
Wow, okay. I love this song so far. Has a nice like groove to it. I love her voice. Like I'll never get tired of it. No, and our guitarist, dude, the fierce little squealies. He is clearly just such a lovely guitar player, dude. Can't wait for surely a solo, right? Chain of Thorns. Jumping back into this.
Holding on, the more I try, the more I fall. It's hard to breathe, I fade away. Thoughts of you haunt my mind. I think it's time to turn the page. It's your chance, open your eyes. I'm a rainbow in the dark, but it seems like you're blind. The chain of thorns pierce my heart. Why? Our tears so free in the dark. Yeah, can't see the fire that burns inside of me. She doesn't really want to know you. And you always dream of drowning misery. She doesn't really want to love you. She doesn't really care. Oh no, she doesn't really care. Open your eyes,
Sick solo, dude.
Can you feel the pain I feel? Can you hear a scream inside? All the tears that touch the ground, it's a dream that's left to die. The chain of thorns pierce my heart.
Okay, dude. It wasn't meant to be. Liliac. No, they struck gold with this one, dude. Really tight. A lot of fun. They have great songwriting capabilities. Can't wait to see, where they go a full decade from now, dude. They have so much potential. They're still so very young. Sick guitar solo. Thank you so much, Brad, for keeping us going on the Liliac road, on the Liliac journey. And with that, we will be jumping into track number 14. So young, dude. Like, it's really fun that, like, no doubt their parents had to be so supportive, right? Shout out to all the supportive parents. Yeah, no, her voice is, like, super great, super seasoned. She has a long career ahead of her. Track number 14, Radamanthus, Pat Benatar, Promises in the Dark. Awesome. Plugging it in. Oh, hold on a second. Plugged it in on the wrong part. For Benatar, go with the music video or studio recording. Music video or studio, it's... the music video... Sure, music video. No. Pat Benatar. It's been a little while, dude, since I've listened to anything Benatar, Giraldo. Yes, I forget they have their own channel together. Oh, romantic. They're still together. It's lovely. Appreciate you, Radamanthus. Jumping into this.
Never again, isn't that what you say? You've been through this before, you swore this time you'd think with your head. No one would ever have you again. And if taken was gonna get done, you decide where and when. Just when you think you got it down, your heart securely tied and bound. They whisper promises. God.
dude. Oh, absolute banger. Oh my gosh. Wow. Oh, this might be my favorite Pat Benatar song, but they have no doubt so many good ones. Love the vocal harmonies, love the guitars, right? Love the edge to the song. It's the choruses that get me, right? Whew. Fantastic. Jumping back into it.
Search for a way to conquer the fear. No line of attack has been planned to fight back the tears. The brave and restless dreams are both won and lost. On the edges where it seems it's well worth the cost. Just when you think you got it down, your heart in pieces on the ground. They whisper promises in the
Gong. Oh, dude. Unbound energy. That was great. Instant classic. So powerful. And then the solo from Neil Giraldo, dude. So cool. So epic. Her power is so great. Reminded me of oh, what did this remind me of, dude? Oh, there was one. Oh yeah, some Meatloaf, dude. Maybe think of some Meatloaf. We haven't listened to some Meatloaf in a good little bit, you know? It was just like large, theatrical, full of life. Yeah, that was great, dude. Pat Benatar, Promises in the Dark. Now this song is beyond epic, beyond crazy. Yeah, appreciate you, Radamanthus, for getting us into this one. Yeah, can't wait to listen to more Pat Benatar in the future, dude. Well, what's that other song that I've listened to a lot? Heartache to heartache, we stand. Love is a battlefield. Nah, that's a good one too. We are young. Heartache to heartache. That's her, right? All right. Benjamin, moving on to song number 15. La, 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 la. We are strong. Her vibrato is similar. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I wonder if they ever duetted together. All right. Benjamin. Excited to see what you got for me. Some Joe Satriani Time Machine. All right. Oh, almost did the same thing. Yeah, what did she say? Is it We Are Young? Pretty sure it's We Are Young. Heartache to heartache, we stand. Love is a battlefield. So do you want live in Paris, or do we want the studio track? Ben. Love is a battlefield. Let me clean up my tabs. All right, and this is the last song on the list, so I guess we'll just be chilling. We can listen to a few other songs of my choice until somebody new comes in. We'll probably stream for a little bit longer, but if nobody new comes in, probably just take off for the evening. I appreciate each and everybody who did come by. Live is more than 7 minutes, but... Oh, shit. Yeah, you're right. It is too long for the stream. I'm sorry. I was not even looking at that. Studio track. It is... It's going to be enjoyable either way. Oh, Satriani never disappoints. Adventurous, mind-bending, just sends me soaring into my imagination, dude. Lovely. What is up, Richard Dixon? How you doing, dude? Richard and Procol Harum. The devil came from Kansas. All right, looking forward to it, dude. You get slot number 16. Richard, no, Rhadamanthus, you had the first 3 or 4 Satriani albums, but lost track of him after a while. Nice to hear something new, right? Yeah, no, I never heard this track either. Oh, this is gorgeous, dude. Lydian Mode at his best. Oh, okay. Shout out to Lydian Mode, dude. Story Mode. Jumping into this. Hey, this was gorgeous, dude. Beautiful, atmospheric. A little warpy, dude. No, this was really fun. I enjoyed even like the rhythm section, really engaging. Joe just goes so beautiful on his storytelling with his solo guitar work, dude. You're doing well, and me, I'm doing great, dude. Listening to some sick music, chilling out with the buds. Back over here on YouTube, it's a kind of a crazy experience, dude. We haven't been here on YouTube in like over 2 years, I think, something like that. And we haven't gone offline, not even once. Like YouTube hasn't cut us off in the middle of a song, not even once. It's great news. It's great news. Now, glad to be here and hanging out. Yeah, dude. And Benjamin, appreciate you. Joe, just gorgeous. I love all the like the reverb on everything, right? It creates this like fantastical atmosphere. And with that, jumping into the next one, track number 16. Richard Townsend. So it's just one per person tonight, Richard. I appreciate you, though. Procol Harum. So do you want the Procol Harum song or do you want the Richard Thompson song? It's up to you. can get into either as long as they're under 7 minutes. It's all chill, dude. Whichever one floats your boat. But no, this Joe Satriani track, this was great. Fantastic. 93. Wow. That was actually way earlier than I thought this track came out. Okay, off the album Time Machine. Okay, this is the title track. Yeah, no, I would love to listen to this album, right? It's just like adventure, background, like soundtrack worthy stuff. Down on it, down on it, down it. Drink some water, buddy. Yeah. Thompson? You pick Thompson? Sure. Richard Thompson. Cook Fairy Queen. Alright, let me just put that right there. Down on it, down on it, down it. Live? Sure thing, dude. Live. Okay, yep, looks like this first one here.
And now let's welcome a man that's been on this programme before. He's got a marvellous LP out, it's called Mock Tudor. Very good LP sleeve as well, which we'll be featuring throughout this song.
Alright, Richard Thompson, Cook's Fairy Queen. Thanks for introducing me to this artist. Can't wait to jump on into it, dude.
Ladies and gentlemen, Richard Thompson.
Well, there's a house in an alley, and the squats and low rise of a town with no future. But that's where my future lies. It's a secret, but no secret. It's a rule, but no rule. Where you find the darkest avenue, you'll find the brightest jewel. Oh, now my name, it says Mulvaney, but I'm not quite famously. People speak my name in whispers. What higher praise can there be? But I trade my fine mohair for tie-dyes and faded jeans. She wanted me some other way. She's my cook's fairy queen. She gave me one pill to get bigger, gave me one pill to get small. I saw snakes dancing all around the feet, and dead men coming through the wall. Well, I'm the prince of this parish. I've been ruthless and I've been mean, but she blew my mind and she opened my eyes. She's my cook's fairy queen. Hey,
Oh, dude, oh my god, this is a straight up party. This dude on harmonica is going crazy. Wow, the vibes are nuts. I like the stand-up bass, right? No, this is fantastic stuff, dude. Oh, it's so fast. Jumping back into Richard Thompson, Cook's Fairy Queen. I like his voice too. No fun guitar work, but this harmonica, dude, it's like a portable little mini saxophone. That's crazy.
Perfection, what all looks beyond compare. Well, She got dresses that seemed to float in the wind. They ruffle like curls in her hair. What she could get, the land to walk. She could make the blind to see. She could make wine out of Thames River water. She could make a believer out of me. Yes, I tell it all tomorrow. All the wicked things I've been. She's my bright jewel of the alley. She's my good spirit queen. Yes, I tell it all tomorrow. All the wicked things I've been. She's my bright jewel of the alley. She's my good spirit queen.
Yo, dude. Fantastic stuff. Wow. That went by so fast. He's playing kind of like a banjo, huh? Like, just his little technique. His fingering technique. Got a little banjo in there, dude. Richard Thompson, Cook's Fairy Queen. Some lovely stuff, dude. Wow, I'd love to check out more. I never heard of this man, but I'm glad that I have now. Wow. What'd you guys think? That was an incredible live performance. You know, the energy no doubt filled that room. Everybody was like, whoa, just wowed. Danny Thompson on stand-up bass. Yo, shout out to him. Yo, that was a lot of fun. Thanks for sharing. Let's so I already wrote it down. And you know, gonna take a quick 1-minute break, then we'll come back and you know, I have some ideas, dude. We'll just jump into some other songs. Wait for some more people to come in, and if nobody else comes in for, I don't know, like 10 minutes or so, let's probably close it up. So we'll see what happens, dude. Give me a quick 1 minute, and then we'll jump back on into some music, dude. Sega Rally 2. I don't know what game this is. It doesn't say. Gallop Racer 2001. Gallop Racer, dude. Never heard of that one. Dude. Okay. So here's some guys that I remember listening to who kind of helped introduce me to some like 70s classic rock. These guys, Shaw Blades, the Influence album. Influence. You guys ever hear Shaw Blades? Dude, I don't even know how I found out about these guys or how my mom got the CD. Probably from like one of her friends or something. I don't even know, dude. They're like an acoustic like cover band. Yeah, I just want to listen. Summer Breeze.
See the curtains hanging in the window in the evening on a Friday night. A little light shining through the window lets me know everything's alright. Summer breeze makes me feel fine, blowing through the jasmine in my mind. Summer breeze makes me feel fine, blowing through the jasmine in my mind.
Dude, I don't know why I thought they were acoustic. Like, this is straight up just a full-on cover, right? Like, one for one. I don't know about one for one, but... Yo, take care of yourself, Antal. No, thanks for hanging out, seriously. Appreciate you for helping me get to 30K. You thought this was Seals and Croft? Who is that, dude? Seals and Crofts. Rock duo. Oh yeah, no, they did Summer Breeze. This is like a cover. This is a cover. This is a cover band, Shaw Blades. This whole album is just a bunch of covers, dude. They did next. They're gonna do Time of the Season. Then they have Your Move, which is a Yes. The Yes cover. I'm a Rock, Lucky Man, The Sound of Silence, dude. It's great. We'll listen to some.
See the paper laying on the sidewalk, a little music from the house next door. So I walked on up to the doorstep, through the screen and across the floor. Summer breeze makes me feel fine, blowing through the jasmine in my mind. Summer breeze makes me feel fine, blowing through the jasmine in my mind. 'Cause
Oh, so sweet, dude. The sweet days of summer. No, I really love these guys. It's been a while since I've listened to any of them. Yeah, dudes. So it doesn't look like anybody new's coming in. I think we can either just chill for a little bit longer. I have like a video I wanted to watch. I wanted to react to. So let me actually go back. It's not music, but if you guys are down. You enjoyed that one, Ben? I'm glad you enjoyed it. No, yeah. Oops. Sweet days of summer. Dude, there's this channel, Guitar Meets Science, that has been putting out some good stuff. Like, they've just been popping out videos, dude. The 4 seconds that destroyed the Spice Girls, the 1 note that killed Evanescence. Dude, do any of these videos seem like anything you guys would enjoy? He fired his band, then stole the name. See, like, who is he even talking about, dude? Makes me want to just watch the video. I've already watched one. It's over. He kicked a photographer, dude. This dude from Queens of the Stone Age. I forget his name. The most brutal dictator in rock history, dude. Like, what? Like, what are you even talking about? Alright, well, let's just play that one. Just to give you guys a little taste.
What if I told you there was a guy, Sully Erna, who was a drummer for over 20 years, but he got tired of sitting in the back, so he decided to start a band where he could finally be the center of attention. So he moves to Lawrence, Massachusetts, calls the band The Scam, records a demo, then realizes his name is terrible. So he changes it to Godsmack, starts aggressively self-promoting, gets a local radio station to play a song.
Dude, I was like, who could this video be about at all? Dude, Godsmack, okay. I stand alone. Do you guys know Godsmack? They've been around for a little bit, huh? Yeah.
Called Keep Away. Suddenly, this band that sounds like a slightly more aggressive Alice in Chains is the biggest thing in New England. Here's how Sully tried to voodoo his way to the top of the charts. So that's 95.
Voodoo.
Sully Erna's a bit on the frustrated side. He's been playing drums in bands like Strip Mind. They're not going anywhere. 27 years old, which in rock and roll years means he's basically an ancestor. So Sully decides he's done with the drums.
Not many people live past 27, right? You're a legend at that point.
He wants to sing. He wants to be the guy in the poster. So he gathers up some guys in Lawrence, Massachusetts. It's Robbie Merrill on the bass, Lee Richards on guitar, a drummer named Tommy Stewart. And they start playing around, and they're heavy. It's that mid-90s sound. Lots of low-end, chugging riffs. And they call the band The Scam. But then they record a demo for $2,600, which is basically all the money that they have. And Sully realizes The Scam sounds like a bad high school punk band. So they're sitting around, somebody mentions a song that they have called Godsmack, 2 words. And Sully thinks that's it. That's the name. But now, of course, there's a story that they stole the name from an Alice in Chains song. Sully claims it happened because he was making fun of a bandmate who had a cold sore. He told the guy God smacked him for being a jerk, and then the next day, Sully had a cold sore as well. Either way, Godsmack is born, but nobody cares yet.
That doesn't make too much sense. I don't know. Smacked you, and you got a cold sore because of the smack, dude. I stand alone. No, I really have not heard much Godsmack, honestly. Just that one track that was in the Prince of Persia: The Warrior Within. That track went pretty hard. We've checked out a few on the stream at some point. No, just pretty good, like early alternative, like early 2000s alternative metal with some like new metal vibes. Yeah, they're pretty sick.
Nobody cares yet. They're just another band in a sea of bands. So Sully decides to become a marketing machine. Starts calling every radio station in the area. He's relentless, basically stalking the DJs, WAAF in Boston. And you know what? It works. A DJ named Rocco starts spinning Keep Away, and people are digging it, like a lot. Suddenly, Keep Away is highly requested on the station. They put out an album called All Wound Up on their own label in '97, but they're still not famous yet. They're just now the kings of Boston, selling records out of the trunks of their cars, playing every dive bar that has a functioning electrical outlet. And that right there is the point where the big labels start sniffing around. Universal Republic sees what's happening in Boston. They're like, hey, we could sell this. And so they sign Godsmack, take the exact same album they already recorded, and re-released it in 1998. And this is the part where things start getting a bit weird, because Sully is not just a singer. He's also a practicing Wiccan. And in '98, telling middle America that you practice a little witchcraft is like telling them that you enjoy eating kittens. And so...
Oh, yeah, right. No. Okay, so early 2000s, yeah, definitely dividing your audience, telling them you actually practice Wicca, witchcraft. You're gobsmacked by Godsmack. Yeah, right. That's too close. That's too close to a thing, right? Gobsmacked by Gobsmack. What's the Willy Wonka treat? Gobstoppers. Yeah, that's what I thought they might have meant. Godsmack, because they heard Gobsmack, so they were like, oh, but that sounds not American enough. So Godsmack it is.
The controversy starts. Godsmack is touring, the album's climbing the charts, whatever is all over the radio. Everyone's singing along to a guy yelling about how he doesn't care. It's the perfect anthem for teenagers who are mad at their parents for making them clean their rooms. And then people start looking at the lyrics and the
Perfect,
imagery.
dude.
It's a sun logo that looks a little too much like a pagan symbol. Lyrics about voodoo. Sully's out here doing the interviews talking about how he's a high priest or something. And so Walmart gets wind of this. You know, Walmart.
A high priest. Oh, God. Yeah, he's getting in deep, dude. He's turning into Jared Leto. Whoa. Wow. Okay. But, dude, he's living that life. Honestly, hold on. I need to take this thing off for a second. Gotta smack up God sometimes. Dude. Look what you did to me. Why?
Walmart. They are the morality police of the retail world. If an album has a parental advisory sticker or anything that smells like the occult, they pull it. And that's exactly what they do. They yank that Godsmack album right off the shelves. And for most bands, this would be a disaster. You lose Walmart, you lose half your sales. Sully doesn't care. He leans into it. Thinks the controversy is excellent. Makes them look dangerous. Makes them look like they have some secret knowledge that the suburban moms are just afraid of knowing. And the thing is, it actually works. That ban makes the band way more popular. Kids want the record even more because they're not supposed to have it. The Waltons told you that you are not supposed to have it. The album goes...
Dude, that would make me want to have it too. If all these Christian moms were like, oh, that's exactly why I wanted to play Dungeons and Dragons in the 2000s. That's why I wanted to get into Pokemon, because everybody was like scared of it or whatever. I was like, that's hilarious, dude.
Was gold, then platinum, and then 4 times platinum. They're on Ozfest, opening for Sabbath. Sully is living the dream. He went from being a drummer in a basement in Lawrence, standing on a stage in front of 50,000 people. But
To a high
then
priestess.
the ego starts to kick in. Because when you're the singer, the songwriter, the guy who manages the band's vision, you start to think you're invincible. The Sully decides that the next album needs to be even bigger, more aggressive, dark, more everything. And so they go in the studio to record Faceless. But before they even get there, they have to deal with the fact that they've already burned through a couple of drummers. Tommy Stewart's out, then he's back, then he's out again, through a revolving door. Because Sully's a drummer, trying to play drums for a guy who thinks he's the best drummer.
Dude, I don't know why I feel compelled to like rock along, dude. I feel like grooving along, even though there's no music playing. But I just see them doing it, and I just want to get into that rhythm, dude.
Drummer in the world can be a bit of a nightmare sometimes. And so they hire Shannon Larkin. Shannon is a beast of a player. He's exactly what they needed to take that sound to the next level. So they go to Miami to record, spending huge amounts of money, living like rock stars, and they come out with I Stand Alone. That song becomes massive. It's on the soundtrack.
Stand alone. Dude, it's sick. If you haven't heard it, No, it's great.
For the Scorpion King. Couldn't go pump iron
Scorpion
in the
King.
gym.
Oh, dude, I totally thought that was. No, what song was made for The Warrior Within? Hold on, dude. Prince of Persia, The Warrior Within. I stand alone. Audio. Alongside original music, the tracks I Stand Alone and Straight Outta Line were licensed from rock band Godsmack. So there's also Straight Outta Line from their album Faceless. And, alright, I Stand Alone. So it was made for Scorpion King. Okay, dude. Wow, I totally thought it was made for this Prince of Persia game. This whole time.
Or go to a sporting event in 2002 without hearing that riff. Godsmack is now freaking big. They're untouchable. And to top that off, the U.S. Navy comes calling. They want to use Awake in their recruitment ads. The Accelerate Your Life campaign.
Oh, no. Oh. Dude, imagine the Navy comes. We want to use your song to recruit people into our machine of misery. Wow.
Says yes.
Dude, I think, yeah, he said yes.
Twice. Wake in the recruitment ads. The Accelerate Your Life campaign. Sully says yes twice.
He said yes
First Awake
twice.
from 2001 and 2004. The Sick of Life from 2004 to 2007. So the crowd who's not into the war side of things, they're losing their minds. They say Sully's sending kids to die in Iraq with a guitar riff. A journalist from Arthur magazine ambushes him in an interview. Sully gets so flustered he can barely form a sentence. But his response was classic. We support the troops, not the war. And of course, the whole military community loves him for it. Godsmack starts playing bases all over the world. And everything's going great until Sully decides that he wants to write a book. So Godsmack is doing great. Faceless debuts at #1 on the Billboard 200.
Started playing military bases. Okay. They go in the route of Disturbed at this point. I mean, once you get big enough, dude, it's inevitable that you start taking some military money. Godsmack and the Village People, a tier unto themselves. The Village People, I'm not sure about the Village People. Did they do the same kind of deal? Like sell out to the military or whatever? Yeah. Is the song YMCA? I'm sure that's a deal, huh? Oh yeah, for they sold out to Trump, right? Or that was used for Trump's something, his inaugural whatever thing. Dude. In the Navy, did a song used by the Navy. Oh, gotcha. Oh. Well, wow, even before the Trump thing. Okay. Interesting, dude. Interesting.
100, selling out arenas, nominated for Grammys. Sully, he's not satisfied. He wants more. He wants to be seen as an intellectual, a storyteller, a smartiste. And so he writes a memoir called The Past We Choose.
Have you guys heard that phrase before? Smartiste? Oh, pretentious ridiculousness, dude.
A smartiste. And so he writes a memoir called The Past We Choose. Here's the thing. It's not really about the band. It's mostly about his life before the band. About how tough it was growing up in Lawrence, struggles, very dramatic. While Sully's focusing on his literary career, the rest of the band's starting to feel a little bit like side players in the Sully show. Lots of tension. There's always tension when one guy's doing all the talking. Then there's the whole voodoo situation. People keep asking Sully about being a witch. Want to know if he's casting spells on his enemies. Sully's out here trying to explain that it's a peaceful religion about nature. Nobody wants to hear about nature. They want to hear about the dark side, damn it. It's not just words with these guys. 2004 at a radio festival in Noblesville, Indiana, Godsmack's road crew allegedly jumps the members of Story of the Year and their road manager. Beats them
until the day I die. For you. Dude, Story of the Year. Until the day I die. I'll spill my... Dude, go listen to that song right now. What is it? Yeah, just Story of the Year Until the Day I Die. I think, right? Do I have that? Do I have that? Pretty sure Story of the Year Until the Day I... Yes. Beautiful song. They jumped them? Hold on a second. What? What are we listening to? Dude, rock stars are insane. Literally, imagine the ego gets built up. The freedom you have. Oh gosh, it's powerful. Like, wow.
The members of Story of the Year got his words with these guys. 2004 at Radio Festival in Noblesville, Indiana, Godsmack's road crew allegedly jumps the members of Story of the Year and their road manager, beats them down backstage. The crime? Story of the Year asked fans to come to the front of the stage, and apparently Godsmack's crew did not appreciate the competition. No apologies from Sully. Nobody in the band says a word about it. But Sully, he's starting to feel pigeonholed. He wants to show the world that he's more than just...
So, just because Story of the Year told their fans to come up to the front, basically... Okay, that could have caused some controversy, right? Like, telling your fans to push up to the front, and then the other fans just get pushed to the back, like, aggressively. I can imagine that did not turn out very well. But did it warrant a beatdown like that? Dude, that must have gotten so much legal trouble. That's like a gang activity. That's some hoodlum behavior, dude. Wow.
The scary guy from Godsmack. He wants to do something different. And then he decides he wants to start a solo career.
Dude, that image we just played it on. The scary guy from Godsmack shows a naked dude running through sewers.
But he doesn't just want to do a solo rock album. He wants to do something spiritual. Tribal drums, piano, string. He wants to be really deep. Meanwhile, Godsmack puts out 4 in 2006. Number 1, they're still huge, but you can hear that shift. Songs are getting a little more on the bluesy side, a little less angry at the world. They're aging. Aging in hard rock is a pretty dangerous game. Ask Metallica, they'll tell you all about it. And then there's the feud. Sully has a big ego, yeah, but he's also got a really short fuse. In 2009, Godsmack is on the Crew Fest 2 tour with Motley Crue. Now, if you're a rock band, you think touring with the Crew would be a blast. Legendary band, absolutely huge platform. But Sully and Nikki Sixx do not get along at all. Shocker, Nikki Sixx doesn't really get along with anybody, but that's beside the point. So the tour becomes...
Motley Crue? Nikki Sixx? Motley Crue?
The war zone. Sully's talking, complaining about how the Crew is treating the opening bands, saying they're disrespectful, says they're rock stars in the worst way possible. And Nikki Sixx has been doing this since Sully was in middle school, basically laughs at him. And that's when the screw you moments start. So Sully's on tour with Motley Crue, miserable, thinks the catering is bad, security is rude, Nikki Sixx is a jerk. So he does what any rational person would do. Starts talking trash about them in every interview that he gives. Calls Crue the most ungrateful people he's ever met. Says he will never tour with them again. Declaring war on a legacy act that has 10 times the fans that he does. Nikki Sixx didn't hold back, goes on Twitter calling him a crybaby, says that Godsmack was lucky to even be on the tour. Total mess. And I swear sometimes I hate covering the he said parts of a story because it's the two grown men acting like toddlers in leather pants.
Dude, that's the best part, is when they start acting like that for our entertainment, dude. No, literally these guys know no bounds, dude. They're unhinged. They're the popular kids just going back and forth, like it sprouts into violence, dude. It's literal gang stuff, dude. That's crazy.
Just a big pissing match. But the feud goes on for years. Doesn't just end when the tour ends. Sully writes a song called Crying Like a Bitch, which everyone assumes is about Nikki Sixx. The drummer Shannon Larkin tries to play it off, says it's actually about a football player, but nobody believes him. I mean, then again, doesn't Nikki wear football player makeup, or used to? Lyrics are way too specific. So the fans are divided. Got the Godsmack fans who think Sully's standing up for the little guy. Crew fans who think Sully's a delusional egomaniac who should be happy he's even in the same zip code as the all glorious Nikki Sixx. But while all this drama's going on, music is suffering. Godsmack puts out The Oracle in 2010, another #1 album. But now it's starting to feel like copy-paste. Riffs are the same, vocals are the same, getting that whole formulaic vibe going on. And Sully knows it. He's bored. He's doing his solo stuff on the side, playing these quiet acoustic shows while his band's waiting for him to come back and kick out another I Stand Alone. And then things get really dark, because when you're a rock star who thinks he could do no wrong, sooner or later you're going to run into that wall. And for Sully, that wall was literal. 2007, he was involved in a 3-car accident in Massachusetts.
Dude, why does it keep showing like UFC stuff? Was he a fighter? Did they skip that, or did I miss something? Like, why does it keep showing UFC stuff? Play the song and I'll subscribe. No, dude, it's one per person. I appreciate you though. I stand alone. How is this story gonna end, dude?
Young lady was seriously injured. Sully wasn't charged with a crime, but the civil lawsuits lasted for years. It was a reality check. High priest of rock with crime, but hit a wall. And for Sully, that wall was literal. 2007, he was involved in a 3-car accident in Massachusetts. Young lady was seriously injured. Sully wasn't charged with a crime, but the civil lawsuits lasted for years. It was a reality check. High priest of rock was suddenly facing the consequences of the real world. And so the band takes a break, disappear for a while. People start to wonder if Godsmack is done. So, 2014, Godsmack comes back with 1000 HP. Title alone tells you everything you need to know. Sully wants to go back to his
1000
roots.
HP.
Talk about Lawrence. Talk about cars and being tough. The album does alright, but it's not the world-beating success of their earlier stuff. Landscape of music has changed. New metal is a punchline now. Hard rock is, at this point, struggling to find a place on the radio. So Sully makes this choice. He decides that if Godsmack is going to survive, they have to change their sound. Got to stop being the angry voodoo guys and start being a quote-unquote classic rock
Angry
band.
voodoo guys.
Which leads us to When Legends Rise in 2018. The thing about this album, sounds nothing like the old Godsmack. Polished, melodic. It has pop sensibilities, heaven forbid. The first single, Bulletproof, sounds like something you would hear in a car commercial. Old school fans are not digging that. They feel betrayed. They want the chugging riffs and the screaming. That's this clean, radio-friendly version of the band. Sully is like...
Yeah, as far as I know, your regular audience don't want you to change. They want you to stay the same. Keep the same tones of the guitars and the angry vocals and the high energy, or at least that passion that you had. And when you change up sounds, it's like you're trying to appease for a new audience. And it's like, did you not enjoy us as your audience, dude? Feels a little weird, huh? A lot of hit points. Yeah, I think that's what he said. Or I think that's what he meant, right? 1000 HP, like they're back and stronger than ever kind of deal.
I don't care. I'm growing up now. Tired of being angry. And off stage, he's doubling down on being Sully. Goes on social media, starts telling other musicians to shut their mouths about politics. His exact words are, "Shut up and let people live their lives." Same guy who shared his views of the pandemic on Facebook. But either way, he's like, get all that out. I just want to write songs that make people feel good. So the band starts wearing suits in the music videos.
Dude, I just want to write songs. I don't want to talk about politics. Nothing of that even matters to me, dude. I live in a bubble. None of that affects me, dude. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to see it. I don't want to, smell it. Your politics don't involve me, he said, dude. Probably meant HP horsepower. 1000 HP. I think that actually makes more sense. I don't know, dude. Depends on the context you meant, right? Nikki Sixx is Motley Crue. Can't remember what he plays. Yeah, I think he's the drummer. I believe he is the drummer. Nikki Sixx. Crazy name.
They're auditioning for a role in a corporate thriller. And you know what? It works. Bulletproof becomes a huge hit. Most played song on rock radio for the entire year. Find a whole new audience of people who like rock but do not want it to be too scary. But that ego, it's still there.
Scary.
Sully is still the king of his castle. Still doing solo tours where he plays the piano and talks about his feelings. He's convinced that he's one of the greatest artists of his generation. 2023, they put out Lighting Up the Sky. And Sully announces that's it. The last Godsmack studio album ever.
Oh.
Sully's like, hey, we just want to go out on top. Says he doesn't want to be one of those bands that puts out mediocre albums just to have an excuse to tour. So they go on this massive farewell tour, playing all the hits, doing the dueling drum solos where Sully gets to show everybody that he's still a better drummer than anybody that he was ever to bring in the band on that kit. Total victory lap. However, nobody actually believes that. In the world of rock and roll, a final album is usually a really good way to juice ticket sales for the next 3 years. Like Motley Crue, they've had a few farewells. Kiss, oh my goodness. They'll farewell their way into their hundreds if they make it that far.
Yeah, how many farewell tours has Kiss had? Hold on. How many Kiss farewell tours, dude? One official tour called the Farewell Tour. However, the band subsequently completed their End of the Road World Tour, a massive multi-year farewell run that began in 2019. Okay. Yeah, I can see. So they have one official one, but then it gets a little more complicated. Multi-year farewell run? What? That's actually insane. Yo. Gonzalo, how you doing, dude? Going 3 hours? Yeah. Yep, just a little over. How you doing? We're just finishing up this video. Do you got a song for me? Do you got a song for me to react to? Let's finish up this video. Pylon, cool. For sure, dude. Yeah, this video is like literally almost over. Like a minute and a half, dude. A minute and 48 seconds. We'll jump into your song. Appreciate you so very much.
So Sully's out there giving interviews about how peaceful he feels, talking about his legacy, how he started with nothing in Lawrence and built an empire. And he did. Can't take that away from him. Took a band that everybody thought was an Alice in Chains ripoff, turned it into a multi-platinum powerhouse, survived the death of nu metal, a war with Nikki Sixx, survived a total change in the music industry. And about that final album, well, in 2025, Tony Rambola, Shannon Larkin announced they're done. They are retiring from the band. These are two guys who defined the Godsmack sound for over 20 years. They walk away. And Sully replaces them, brings in new guys, and announces there will be, in fact, a new Godsmack album without a single original member besides himself. And because of that, Sully stands alone, just like the song says. Like, subscribe. Thank you.
Oh, that's why I like this guy's videos, because he's so quick to the point. He's just like, and he's poetic with it as well. Wow, he stands alone, just like the song. I stand alone. Dude, he can make the Ship of Theseus idea, my band idea for Ship of Theseus, where the whole idea of the band is that no original members are left except for the name. Just the name is the only thing that exists from the origin. All he has to do is replace himself. And it'll be there. Wow. Okay. We learned a lot about Sully, lead singer of Godsmack, dude. Maybe after this song, we'll check out another one of these videos if you guys are down, dude. He's no Fred Durst. Yeah, maybe he has a video on Fred Durst, because honestly, the only thing I know about Fred Durst is he was in that Pamela Anderson video, right? Her on the boat. I stand alone. All right, let me write down this song. Gonzalo, appreciate ya. Didn't he also land a plane in the Hudson? I don't know about that. In the Hudson? You mean crash? Can you land a plane in water? Water plane, I guess, huh? Yeah, okay. I forgot about those. And I stand alone. Gonzalo Pylon, cool. Let's search it up, dude. Let's search it up. Appreciate you for stopping on by. Pylon, cool. I don't think this song exists here on YouTube. Maybe it's on Spotify? Pylon. Cool. Oh, Extra, a song by Pylon, okay. From 1980. That's the Big Monster who's really good at scaring. Dude. Tarnishing the Sully name. That's John Goodman. Alright, Pylon with the song Cool. Who even is this band? I think, did we learn a little bit about Pylon before? Pylon band. American New Wave post-punk band from Athens, Georgia. Nice, dude. Vanessa Briscoe-Hay, Randall Bewley, Michael Lachowski, and drummer Curtis Crow. Mike Wazowski. All right. Jumping into this. Okay, I love this vibe, dude. I like how the bass is continuously just keeping me engaged, and I like the intensity of her voice. No, this is pretty energetic, and I like our drum flourishes as well. No, constantly like just giving spikes of energy. I like it. Wow, a lot of fun. Pylon with the song Cool. Jumping back into it. Let me jump back into this. Dude, that was a lot of fun. Like, literally, so good. I want to listen to more. Pylon. The song, cool. Dun-dun-dun, dun-dun-dun. Yeah, a little bit of, like, Talking Heads. A little bit of, like, that unhinged energy. Art, band who influenced REM? Okay, yeah, I can hear that. Little Michael Stipe. Dun-dun-dun, dun-dun-dun, dun-dun-dun. Down, down, down. From the album Gyrate. Dun, 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 dun. From the beginning, the beautiful anarchy that was Pylon was amazing. Oh. I dedicate this to my daughter, S, my pal, dance partner, and the best elementary school music critic that ever danced on 2 feet. Oh. Dun, 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 dun. Wow, 2010. So that means your daughter is now 16 years older. Jesus Christ, dude. Hope she's doing well. No, I love when you read little bits in the description that really connect you with the uploader. Yo, Gonzalo, appreciate you, dude. Appreciate you so much. So very generous. You're awesome, dude. Now, this was a great song. Would love to check out more sometime. Yeah, no, I think this YouTube stream really turned out very fun, very well. Like, not too much of a hassle as I thought it was going to be. I thought, like, after every track we were going to get, like, muted or silenced or cut off by YouTube somehow. B-52s? Yeah, I can hear that. Definitely. Alright, well, unless anybody else that hasn't already requested a song has something to request, I say we hop into another one of these videos, and that's probably how we'll close it up. Mike Patton, the most disgusting singer in history. He ruined jazz for everyone. How Weezer manipulated their fans. B-52s were from Athens as well. Oh, wow, okay. That's kind of crazy. Oh, must have been huge influences to each other then, huh? Or B-52s must have been huge influences for Pylon. You're only on YouTube, so I really appreciate this one. Appreciate you, Rudimentus. Yeah, we'll have to make more YouTube streams a thing, dude. I got so traumatized when we got our first copyright strike that I was like, I'm done streaming on YouTube. F that. But now I just kind of understand things a little bit closer, right? Can't stream any Beatles, Led Zeppelin, or Eagles. Those will for sure get us, like, taken down. Also, we can't take super chats as, like, payment for anything, right? So, like, I think in the past, when I was taking, like, super chats as, like, payment for song reactions, that was a no-no as well. But there's ways around it, dude. We can still do paid music reactions, but use Streamlabs donation link. Oh, what's this dude's name? I know him. Checked out one album by him. The 4 Seconds That Ruined Jimmy Page's Comeback. Alright. I think it was Mike Patton. The most disgusting singer in history. Jesus Christ, what a statement. Dude, I've only heard a few Mike Patton tracks. What's it, Mr. Gumbel? Mr. Grimble? Mr. Bungle? It's Mr. Bungle. And dude, I remember it just being like insane. like noise metal kind of vibes, just thrash noise metal. Let's see what Guitar Meets Science has to say about him. What do you guys know about Mike Patton?
What if I told you one of the most innovative vocalists of the 90s was actually a professional biological terrorist who spent his peak fame rolling his...
Biological terrorist? God, what could it be, dude? How can so the lightest biological terrorism, I think, is like planting invasive seeds. Maybe even taking invasive bugs and releasing them into a place where they're not supposed to be, right? Or is that eco-terrorist? Oh gosh, I don't even know now, dude. What could you have done, Mike?
his own waste into balls to hide in hotel appliances. You know him?
Oh no, dude. Oh no. No.
As the epic frontman, 6-octave range, grease-slicked hair. While you're digging his MTV videos, he was busy founding a record label named after vomit medicine, drinking stranger pee on stage to spite Axl Rose. Instead of joining the mainstream, he infiltrated...
Drinking stranger pee? What? Dude, there's... You don't have to. You don't have to do any of this stuff. You think it makes you, like, crazy, like, more of a character on stage? Like, I drink pee? Dude, G.G. Allen was a thing, too. I'm surprised we haven't come across a video on G.G. Allen yet from this dude. But I've just started to listen to this dude's videos. Whoa. I'm pretty sure G.G. Allen drank pee, too. We need to watch some if you guys don't know about G.G. Allen, we need to watch some G.G. Allen videos, because that's probably the most disgusting singer in history, to be quite honest. But we have 28 seconds, dude, into this video. Wow. You know about Jim Martin, guitarist for Faith No More? He's not only an all-time great guitarist, he's also an award-winning pumpkin farmer. Wow. Dude, congrats. That's so random. You know, you gotta have a hobby. Guess pumpkin making is one. Sing from Faith No More, yes, right? Do you want it all, but you can't have it? Dude, I keep forgetting he did that song. That's him. This is him, dude. All right, jumping back into this.
it to fund the most expensive prank in music history, joining the medicine, drinking stranger pee on stage to spite Axl Rose. Instead of joining the mainstream, he infiltrated it to fund the most expensive prank in music history. Here's how Mike Patton turned
Okay.
Faith No More into Decency No More and got rich doing it. So in this
Decency
town,
No More.
Eureka, California, a place where the trees are massive, fog is so thick you can't see your own hands, there's absolutely nothing for a teenager to do except get weird. Kind of place where you either become a lumberjack or you lose your mind. And in 85, these 4 kids at Eureka High School decided to go with option B. These kids, Mike, Trevor Dunn, Trey Spruance, and Jed, weren't exactly the kings of the prom. Mike's dad was actually the PE teacher at the school, which usually means you're a jock. But Mike was different. He was the kind of kid who spent his time in the back of the local record store, The Works, ordering obscure jazz and death metal records that nobody else in town wanted. So they formed this band. We're not talking a cool name like Steel Death, the Rebels, man. Nope, they call themselves Mr. Bungle, after a character from a 1960s puppet show that taught kids how to have good manners. Here's the thing about Mr. Bungle. They didn't want to be liked. They wanted to be a problem. They wanted to be a glitch in the system. So they sign up for the 1985 Eureka High School talent show. Show up with this massive banner that they painted themselves. Don't even spell the name right. Banners like Mr. Mungle. Totally incoherent. So the
Mr. Mongol, dude. Honestly, I find that very endearing. Like, they're just in high school still. They're having fun with it. This is like high art, right? They just don't even know it yet. They're just being so anti-conformist. Dude, that's a vibe. That was me in high school.
Curtain opens, parents and teachers are all sitting there, excited, expecting a bit of classic rock, maybe a little Journey. Nope, these kids start playing a death metal version of Motley Crue's Shout at the Devil. It's like, bam, right on, loud, chaotic, mixing in theme songs and cartoons and screams that sound like somebody's just under the hatchet. And the reaction is exactly what you would expect. Teachers are horrified. Parents confused. The other kids, they think it's a joke. But for Mike and Trevor, this was the beginning of a lifelong mission to make people as uncomfortable as possible.
Oh,
So now it's 1988. Mike is still
I'm on board for a little bit of that, but as possible though, sure, but damn, as possible. That's definitely gonna cross some lines, dude.
living in Eureka, going to college, studying literature, and he thinks music is just something that he does on weekends to annoy his neighbors. But then he gets a phone call from this band in San Francisco called Faith No More. Their singer, Chuck Mosley, had been fired for being a total disaster, falling asleep on stage, getting into fights, the whole thing. So they need a singer, and they remember this kid who handed them a demo tape at a pizza parlor a couple years earlier. So they call Mike. Like, hey, you want to be in a real band? Mike's like, I don't know. I have a lot of homework. But his parents tell him to go for it. It's kind of like a total reversal of what you usually hear in stories. And so he makes the drive down to the city. The thing about Mike...
Yeah, supportive parents. Wow. They actually said, quit school, be in a band. You have talent, kid. Go do it. Wow, they weren't wrong, though.
is that he's got some genius up there, upstairs. He joins the band, and in exactly 12 days, he writes every single lyric for their next album, The Real Thing. 12 days. So they record the album, and they put out that song, Epic. And suddenly, everything changes. It's a badass...
12 days? And one of them was Epic? Oh, that's actually... it's insane. Okay, he's kind of a machine, though.
Dude, the true rap meets metal, without being rappy. Fish flopping around, Mike wearing the weird shirt. The whole vibe is there. And Mike Patton is now a superstar. New face of rock. Magazines are calling him the sexiest dude in music. He's got millions of girls screaming his name. However, for Mike, he cannot stand it. He can't stand the whole pretty boy thing. Thinks the music industry is a circus. And so he decides that if the world is going to treat him like a puppet, he's going to be the most repulsive freaking puppet ever made. And so Mike does the most Mike Patton thing imaginable. To prove that he could sing better than any of these MTV pretty boys, he records a cover of Easy by the Commodores. And it's a dead serious recording. Spot on. Smooth as silk. Full crooner mode. Goes to number 3 in the UK, number 1 in the Australia.
Whoa,
Bass
dude,
player...
what the heck? I would love to hear that sometime. Unless I've already heard it and I just forgot, dude. Okay, yeah, he can... Dude, I think maybe we did listen to that. I don't know, though. Somebody brought it to me, maybe. That's beautiful, though. That he can just sing like a crooner. And what song was it, dude?
By the Commodores. And
Commodores.
any of these MTV pretty boys, he records a cover of Easy by the Commodores.
Easy
And
by
it's
the Commodores.
a dead serious recording. Spot on. Smooth as silk. Full crooner mode. Goes to number 3 in the UK, number 1 in the Australia. The bass player, Bill Gould, said it's the best thing in the world watching thousands of metal kids flip them off when the song starts. Mike basically tricked the entire planet into buying a love ballad from a guy who 3 months earlier was peeing on Axl Rose's lyric sheets. So Mike's on tour. He's staying in these incredibly nice hotels.
Excuse me? Wait, don't bury the lead here. What do you mean? Pissed on Axl Rose's lyric sheets, like on stage? Was that an act that we can watch? What?
5-star places. Record labels paying for everything. Mike's sitting in his room, bored, looking at the hairdryer on the wall, and he gets an idea. Very bad idea. Goes into the bathroom, and he produces a gift. Takes an extraordinary, large, impressive shit, but he does not flush it. That would be boring. Instead, he reaches down, grabs it, starts rolling it in his hands like he's making a little meatball. Then he takes that ball of waste, stuffs it right inside the nozzle of the hairdryer. Then he just puts the hairdryer back on the wall and checks out of the hotel. So imagine being...
Why, dude? Oh, that's ruining somebody's life. Dude, imagine you turn that thing on. What would happen? It pops out. Poof. It'll shoot out. Punk. Onto their, like, onto the mirror. Or, oh, if it's facing you. Oh, dude, that thing's gonna stink so bad.
The next guest, you just took a shower, get ready for a meeting, grab the hairdryer, that heating element kicks in, the fan starts blowing, and you've got hot, liquefied human waste flying directly in your face. But Mike thinks it's hilarious. Starts telling reporters about it. Coop terrorism. Tells one magazine, I do hope rock stars are a dying breed.
I do consider that terrorism, bioterrorism. Sure.
He's not just doing it to strangers. One time he's in a club and the owner is being a jerk, so Mike finds a microwave in the back, places a deposit in the center, sets a timer for 10 minutes, hits start. By the time the owner finds it...
Dude, he's like a monkey. He, like, legit uses his poop as a weapon. Oh. Wow. Honestly, that is some crazy... I don't even know what to call it, dude. That's pure hatred for somebody. My God, that is like Joker levels. You just want to hurt people at that point. What? Mike's a little sick in the head, dude. Mike's a lot sick. Feels terrible, man.
The entire club is just reeking. The owner's literally gagging. Mike just slips out the door. And then in London, Mike is walking near Kensington Palace, sees a nice clean wooden bench right outside the gates, thinks, you know what this bench needs? A little bit of patent.
No.
So right there in broad daylight, with the royal guards watching, tourists everywhere, just drops trow and leaves a massive deposit right on the bench. He's like, the princess could have walked by at any minute. And so that's who Mike Patton was at the height of his fame, a biological hazard.
Dude, he is legit going against everything. He's like the most... I guess you can consider that punk. I don't know if I want to be punk anymore, dude. So much hepatitis, right? Gah, get the hazmat suits out.
Now it's 92. Faith No More is invited to open for a huge tour. Guns N' Roses and Metallica. Like for these guys, it's...
How is he still alive? How did he not get shot in the streets after that incident, dude? My God. Stoned in the streets. Diabolical.
The tour of the century. Axl Rose is doing quite well at this point. He's got the ego to match. He's got these demands. Nobody can look at him. He's late for every show. He's gone in his own mind. Mike Patton thinks Axl is the biggest clown he's ever seen. So the tour starts. Mike decides he's going to make Axl's life a living hell. So Mike finds Axl's personal fridge, sees a carton of orange juice, took a little tinkle in it, and resealed it. Axl has these cue cards on the floor during the show because...
Dude. Oh my God. Musician, rockstar on rockstar violence is something truly insane to behold. Dude, these guys are unhinged. Like artists. There's no doubt that these guys are artists, right? There's no doubt they're unhinged. But just messing with a man while he's like, dude, Axl must be just so blitzed out of his mind 24/7 at this point. So he's probably so easy to mess with. The whole band. Let's keep it.
He can't remember all the lyrics to his own song. So while GNR's on stage, Mike sneaks out there and starts adding a little tinkle to them. Tinkles all over Axl's cue cards. Axl's trying to sing Sweet Child of Mine, and his lyrics are literally soaking in Mike Patton's urine. Then they're in Spain. The crowd's rowdy. Somebody throws a bottle of pee on stage. Now, most singers would be really angry about this. They'd walk off. But Mike, no. Picks up the bottle, climbs up on top of Axl Rose's personal monitor. Then he just pours the whole bottle of warm stranger pee all over his own head, standing there, soaked in it, screaming it.
Oh, dude, I understand it, right? You're just trying to be insane. You're trying to envelop the chaos. You're trying to evoke the chaos of this nasty, disgusting world, much like what Gigi Allen was doing, dude. Exactly what Gigi Allen was doing. He's showing the world how disgusting they are back to them. He's putting a mirror up to themselves and saying, this is you, humanity. You're disgusting.
To the mic while Axel's watching from the side of the stage. So the tension gets so bad that Axel finally tries to have them kicked off the tour. He realized that he was just dealing with a lunatic. And the pee thing wasn't even the worst of it. The cake. Mike walks past the catering table, sees this beautiful chocolate cake meant for the Guns N' Roses crew, plops a fresh log right in the middle of it.
For the crew. For the crew. The cake for the crew, dude. How did nobody stop him? The cake must have been huge. It must have been on a table. Everybody must have just been chilling, watching. But no. He must have been quick with it. He must have just walked in, dropped trow, jumped on the table, and did it real fast. And everybody was like in shock. What? Dude. There's a point where you can be too cool, though. Oh, for sure, right. Too cool. Yeah. No, that's a discussion, dude. Yeah, what is too cool, right? Like, how do you take cool too far? I guess when you're trying to be like a parent, right? And you have to be a little bit more strict. Too cool, as into like, maybe you aren't the best influence, right? Too much smoking, drinking, drugs. Yeah, no, sometimes cool isn't all that good. But, you know, still gets by on the rule of cool. Unfortunately. Wow, this is actually insane. Jumping back into this.
But telling reporters about this himself years later, he was like, I was just hoping that Axel would take a bite. Instead, our crew picked it up. And so on September 21st,
Dude, let's go
now
back real
Axel,
quick.
telling reporters about this himself years later, plops a freshing table. Sees this beautiful chocolate cake meant for the Guns N' Roses crew, plops a fresh log right in the middle of it. Telling reporters about this himself years later, he was like, I was just hoping that Axel would take a bite. Instead, our crew picked it up. And so on September 21st, 1992, Faith No More did not just...
He said our crew picked it up. Okay, I need more details. Did they pick up his shit, or did they pick up the cake and just take it away, throw it out?
get threatened with being kicked off the tour. They got fired, officially. Axl had enough. So while Mike is fighting with Axl, he's also starting a whole other war, none other than Anthony Kiedis from the Red Hot Chili Pepper. Starts because Anthony
Awesome,
sees the Epic video and he's like, hey, that guy's moving like me, stealing my...
Dude, Anthony Kiedis, I know, also kind of a crazy dude. I don't know exactly what he's done, but I know that he just... I know, but gets on stage naked sometimes, but that's what a lot of rock stars do. I actually don't know anything really about Anthony Kiedis. Let's see if he'll do some educating, dude.
Because Anthony sees the Epic video and he's like, hey, that guy's moving like me, stealing my dance moves. So he starts calling Mike a cheap imitation. Mike ignores it for a while, but then in 99, things get personal. Mr. Bungle's putting out their new album.
Dude, you just see somebody moving like you. What are you talking about, dude? You invented movement, Anthony Kiedis. Ridiculous.
California. Chili Peppers 9. So he starts calling Mike a cheap imitation. Mike ignores it for a while, but then in 99, things get personal. Mr. Bungle's putting out their new album, California. Chili Peppers are putting out Californication on the same day. So the label pushes the Bungle album back because they don't want to upset the Chili Peppers. And then Anthony starts using his leverage. Tells the organizer Californication on the same day. So the label pushes the Bungle album back because they don't want to upset the Chili Peppers. And then Anthony starts using his leverage. Tells the organizers of several big European festivals that if Mr. Bungle is on the lineup, Chili Peppers will not play. So Mr. Bungle gets kicked off the tour. And so Mike and the guys in Mr. Bungle decide that they're going to get...
Dude, whoa. Okay, Chili Peppers actually had some weight to throw around. What? They said if Mr. Bungle's here, we ain't playing. And then they actually just got them kicked off. Oh my gosh. Okay. Now that would spark a total petty unrelenting hate from me, dude. Can you imagine how much hate Mike is feeling right now for Anthony?
Get revenge, and they do it on Halloween. Playing a show in Michigan, show up dressed exactly like the Red Hot Chili Peppers. Mike is Anthony, Trevor is Flea, spend the entire night mocking them, play Chili Pepper songs, mess them up on purpose. It's goofy. It's fun. Kind of campy. Pretend to shoot up on stage. Make jokes about the guitar player who died, Hillel Slovak. Word gets back to Anthony. That was the whole point of it. And of course, he's just livid. It's like, I didn't care before, but now, screw that guy. So he gets them banned from Big Day Out Festival in Australia.
Big Day
And
Out.
the feud just keeps on going. All started because Anthony thought Mike was dancing too much like him in 1990. So by the late 90s,
Ridiculous.
Mike is done with the major labels. Done with all the games. Has these new projects. Bands like Fantomas. It's basically a heavy metal comic book soundtrack with no lyrics. Making music that no record exec in their right mind would ever touch. And he goes to his manager, Greg Workman, and he's like, let's just do it ourselves. So on April Fool's Day, April 1st, 99, they launch Ipecac Recordings. They name it after
Ipecac.
syrup of Ipecac, stuff that you take when you need to vomit. Slogan is making people sick since 1999. And here's the thing about this Ipecac. They don't do things like other labels. They don't sign bands to multi-album contracts. It's all one-album deals. Let artists own their own masters. Split the profits 50-50. And the industry experts are laughing. They're like, that dude's an idiot. You can't run a business like that. But then the Melvins, who I covered a few videos back, joined the
Melvins.
label. Then Queens of the Stone Age, side projects. And suddenly, Ipecac isn't just a hobby anymore. We're talking about a full-blown powerhouse. It becomes a home for every weird experimental artist who was tired of being screwed over by the majors. Mike turned his back on the epic millions to build a kingdom of noise and independence, realized the only way to win the game was to stop playing it. And then on April 20th, 98, Mike just kills Faith No More. No drama or farewell tour, just tells the band he's done. Says the music has gotten worse, side projects have taken over, can't do it anymore. Faith No More has turned into Band No More for 11 years. Fans are
Band No More feels rip, man. Yeah, no, it's... Things can only go on for so long. Dude, Ipecac, I remember that name. Wow, legendary, okay. From the ground up. Okay, Mike Patton has done some good work, but just Jesus. Bioterrorist. The nuance of humanity.
begging. Offers are pouring in. 2008, Mike runs into keyboard player Roddy.
They live up to their name at least. Red Hot Chili Peppers or Mr. Bungle? Probably Red Hot Chili Peppers, huh? Are they going to talk about his opera he wrote? Oh, maybe. Yeah, we have a few minutes left. Okay, writing an opera. That's pretty impressive. Yeah, Mike, still kind of a genius, right? Just kind of dangerous. Don't get on his bad side, dude. He'll poop you up.
Faith No More has turned into Band No More for 11 years. Fans are begging. Offers are pouring in. 2008, Mike runs into keyboard player Roddy Bottom at a wedding. They start talking, actually start liking each other again. And so they do their Second Coming tour in 2009. Faith No More is back. Then they'll just tour. In 2015, they actually put out an album, Soul Invictus. It's really good. And it's a comeback that nobody thought Mike Patton would ever allow. So back to the mid-90s, Mike decides that he needs a change of scenery. So he moves to Bologna, Italy. Marries an Italian artist, stays there for 6 years, becomes fluent in Italian. Walking around the city, listening to the radio, discovers this era of 50s and 60s Italian pop music. Big orchestral ballads, and he falls in love with it. So he starts this project, Mondo Cane, singing these soaring Italian songs with full orchestra. And that's the thing about Mike. He actually has the voice to do it. There's a study done on vocal ranges in popular music. Most singers have maybe 2 or 3 octaves. Axl Rose has 5. Mike Patton has 6. Sing lower than a bass and higher than a soprano. So here's this guy who spent the 90s putting poop in hair dryers, screaming in trash cans, now standing on stage in Italy with a 40-piece orchestra, singing these incredibly difficult, beautiful songs. The critics are stunned. Like, is this the same poop cake guy? Mike's like, yeah, proving that he could be a solid singer whenever he wanted to. He just usually didn't want to. So the Mr. Bungle story has a happy ending for most of the guys. Mike is a legend. Trevor is a jazz icon. Trey's doing his thing. But then in 2023, the story takes a dark, horrific turn. One of the founding members, a guy named Theo Lengel, who played sax and keyboards in the early days, gets arrested. And it's not for anything rock and roll, for murder. He'd taken out his girlfriend, buried the body in a park in Berkeley. First degree. And it's a reminder that the weirdness of Mr. Bungle wasn't really just a gimmick. We're talking kids from a dark, isolated place, and they're processing things that most people couldn't even imagine. And so Mike continues on. Dealt with his own demons, dealt with a lot of mental issues as well, and he's canceled tours to take care of himself. But he's always come back. Still the kid from Eureka who looked at the music industry and decided that if he couldn't change it, he would just make it sick. Probably the most talented guy in the room who would rather be the most disgusting guy in the room. And that's really probably the real reason why people like him. Like, subscribe. Thank you.
Yeah, dude, honestly, no doubt. His edginess is surely what got people's attention, and just how unhinged he was, dude. Wow. Learned a lot about Mike Patton today. He is indeed an individual. Wow. Yeah, I mean, it does just go to show you can express yourself, be crazy. Clearly he had some privilege, because how was he not arrested or even like beat up or something, dude? He just didn't talk about it, but it's crazy how he's still alive. He seems to have gotten on so many people's bad side. But I'm really appreciative of his impact, for sure, dude. This was great. Guitar Meets Science. Appreciate you for educating me. Yeah, we'll check out some more at some time. Appreciate you guys for hanging out with me during this 30K celebration stream. That's perfect for us to end on. Thanks for hanging out. And just stay tuned for some more YouTube streams. We'll try and get some more going here soon. Next week, dude, I need to make a schedule. Yeah, we'll probably be back on Twitch, streaming over there. We might have a YouTube stream coming over here. I don't know, dude. We'll figure something out. He is indeed an individual. We'll be quoting that this week. Come here for some more complex, nuanced takes. No, like, as long as you do more good than bad, that's kind of what matters in this life, I'm realizing, dude. Like, you can still hurt people. You can do irrevocable crimes against humanity. And still be... Dude, at least he didn't, like, hurt any innocent animals, right? Like, I mean, aside from the humans that maybe were around his feces. Oh, just goddamn, dude. Wow. You just woke up again? Nice. Oh, you had a nice nap, huh? Awesome. No, glad you got some rest, man, Phoenica. No, I appreciate you. Also learned a little bit about Anthony Kiedis. Wow, had no idea that Queens of the Stone Age was on Ipecac also. Now that's a lot of fun. Dude, honestly, it's a dream to be able to start my own like record label. That'd be great. Be able to like really make a record studio for the community, for the people, dude, doing 50-50 splits, letting them keep their masters. That's great. That's amazing. So that alone atones for a little bit of Mike Patton's sins. We just got done listening to some Mr. Bungle, or no, watching a video actually about Mike Patton and kind of his whole deal, like how he started out, how he grew, and the video's title is "The Most Disgusting Singer in History." Now, this was a great watch. I quite enjoyed it. So let me just throw this on while we end the stream here, dudes. Literally perfect timing. Madam Phoenica. Everybody's awesome. Perhaps we'll do something similar when we hit 50,000 subscribers on YouTube. So again, thank you all for coming by and hanging out with me. Can't wait to jump into some more. Stay tuned for some more, probably like paid music reactions coming soon over here on YouTube. And yeah, dudes. No, this was awesome. Can't wait to do this again. And yeah, just make sure you stay cool, stay hydrated, eat your food, take care of yourself, and just bring me some more tracks in the future. All right, thanks again, Madam Phoenica. Thanks again, Radamanthus, for coming by and hanging out. And yeah, just take care of yourselves, guys. All right. Yo, what's up, Jet Chadon? How you doing, dude? Got on too late. Oh, unfortunate. Yeah, we're closing it up right now, dude. You got a call from Frank Marino this past Monday. He's feeling really good and may have some good news soon. Oh, awesome. Frank Marino, shout out to him. No, can't wait to listen to another Frank Marino track, dude. Just don't be too cool, right? Don't do any cool things that I wouldn't do.